106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Oh, hello, true believers. Welcome back. Another episode of the Sunday Supershow Extravaganza. Had a last minute thing I had to go and run and figure out how to redo the thumbnail because I had misspelled the word Sunday. But if you see it now, I got it up. It's fine. So welcome in. If nobody's, anybody comes in or not, I don't care. You can watch this on the replay. And we like to split it up in certain videos. So there you go. So welcome in. And I guess I'll just say that I don't know if anybody's been reading anything, but I just got through reading Ultimate Spider-Man 13 and 14. I love where it's headed. I have to say, I love where it's headed. It is totally awesome. And to steal a word from my people of the 80s, totally rad. So, and then the Ultimates is pretty great. I just read issues 9 and 10. And I still like Ultimate X-Men. So, and, Ultimate Black Panther. I like the Ultimate stuff. Let's just put it that way. Well, I guess it's time for the show to start. We might as well get into it. Nobody's watching, but it's okay. Because maybe they can watch later, right? That's how it goes. Anyway, so here's the first. We got a couple. Here's Commonverse. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Ain't talked to you in a while. Yeah, we're just getting ready to go over the new comic book day previews. And I had to rush to respell. I misspelled the thumbnail, so I had to fix it. So I almost was late. And I'm going to be doing this. It looks like my co-hosts are not here today, so if you bear with me, I will be doing this solo. So we'll start out. We're just going to get right to it. We're going to do the new comic book day previews for the coming week, which will be on this Wednesday, April 2nd, 2025. And here we go. Let's get into it right now. I'm just gonna get into it and have at it. All right. I'm getting pretty good at doing this alone, so it's all good. We'll go to the Legion of Comic Geeks. It's where I get my new comic book day information from. We make sure the screen is shared because sometimes it takes a while to bring it up. There it is down here, but then it has to come up here. So there we go. All right. First up, we have Absolute Superman issue 6 will be coming out Wednesday. I believe there may be, I don't know. I think there's some kind of like key to this. You'll find out later. I have that in my key issues of the week. But, Derek Chu's got a great cover here. We got Rob Reese. There's the 1 in 50. I'm sure there's always some great covers for this. Then we got Ultimate X-Men issue 14. Peach Momoko still going strong. I'm still on this one. You see, like the highlight on there is green, means I still have this on my pull list. We got Absolute Green Lantern number 1 coming out, and I'm sure a lot of people are hyped about this. There's a lot of variants. I'm kind of interested in who the Absolute Green Lantern is. It looks to be a female, which is cool. There's all kinds of female Green Lanterns, so no reason to get bent out of shape over that, I guess. Let's keep on going. We got X-Men issue 14. I don't think this is the strongest title out of this X-Men series personally. I like the Uncanny X-Men run right now. I really like it more than I do the one that Jed MacKay's doing, but I like Jed MacKay, so it's kind of odd. But there we are. Miles Morales, Spider-Man 32, still a pretty solid book. I haven't read it in a couple of months because I kind of cut down on my reading. But I'm probably going to pick it back up digitally. Looks like we got him teaming up with like Hercules on this cover and Thor over here. That's kind of cool. And I just think it's a more solid book. Unfortunately, it's a more solid book than ASM is at this point. I don't know what they're doing with ASM and Venom, but you got like Ultimate Spider-Man's better than ASM, and it's going to stay that way apparently from what I've seen. No matter if they reboot it or not. Hey, Mike, if anybody wants to come on and help me, they can. It looks like I'm a little short-staffed today, but I think I can do it alone. Easy Comic Reader. Everybody give him a follow and Comicverse up here. These guys are cool dudes. I like them. They are gentlemen and scholars. So, go give those guys a subscription. It don't cost anything anyway. So, he's got, and Mike's got this great Sunday, variety show. It's really awesome. If he doesn't get shut down by YouTube. All right, let's continue on with our journey through the new comic book previews. Poison Ivy, issue 32. Several variants for that one. There's always some beautiful variants. I'm not a big Poison Ivy reader, but there's always some great covers. We got Batgirl, issue 6. I think this is a mini-series. Cassandra Cain is teamed up with her mother, even though she doesn't want to be. It started out great. I haven't read a lot of it recently. And then we have Immortal Thor. The only thing I can say about Immortal Thor is don't read it. If you get it for the Alex Ross art. I think that's the only reason this book sells. I don't know what they've done to the Thunder God. It sucks, man. Well, that's all right. We'll just we'll have to wing it, man. Yeah, it's what we all have to do is like wing it. I don't know. It's like I don't know. Sometimes you got to improvise, right? I mean, it's just the way. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna continue on. We got Moon Knight, Fist of Khonshu, number 7. Birds of Prey, issue 20 comes out this week. We got Deadpool 13. We got the new Deadpool in it, kind of. His daughter. I like this cover right here, the Jessica Fong, Ellie Virgin variant, and then you got the trade dress variant. It's interesting where it's headed. Then we got JSA issue 6. You got the old Justice Society of America with the new Justice Society of America, and it's like a clash of cultures. It's not bad. I read issue 1, but like I said, I just can't afford to keep up with everything anymore. Psylocke number 6 comes out. We have all new Venom number 5. We'll get to this later because I have a rant about this comic book. I don't know if you want to stick around for that rant, but it could get easy. It could get ugly. I mean, I know. Hey, Brad Dazzle, how you doing? Dazzle, great to see you. I appreciate anybody that stops by. We got a new Daredevil series coming out called Daredevil: Cold Day in Hell, issue 1. This is like in the future. It's like an old Matt Murdock who's retired. His powers are diminishing, and he has to struggle with whether he should still help people in Hell's Kitchen and in New York. It sounds interesting. I don't know that I'm going to pick it up though. We got Two-Face issue 5. I don't know anything about that. I'll be honest with you. But if you want it, it's coming out Wednesday. West Coast Avengers number 6. It started out all right, but I had to follow up it because I already read Avengers, and then I don't know. Just I can't read everything. We got Hyde Street number 5. It's a great anthology like horror series. Things like that. We got Spider-Boy 18 still. I think Dan Slott and Humberto Ramos are still working on this book. There's cover A for that. There's another cool cover out, but we'll get into that later. I got that from my variants. Walking Dead Deluxe issue 110. Now this is kind of a light week here. I've noticed we got Scorched issue 39 from Image. From Marvel, we have Hellverine number 5. We got the Atom Project, Justice League Atom Project number 4. Got the Marvel Rivals number 1. I did some research on this Marvel Rivals number 1. And it seems like it's a collection of like all these other Marvel Rival stories or something. I don't know. It's probably going to be a hot book for the kiddos because kids love that game. We got Daredevil kills the Marvel Universe one last time. This is like the 3rd time he's killed the entire Marvel Universe. So, the Daredevil one does sound very interesting, Mike. I'm thinking about picking it up just to try it out. Maybe one issue. It might be like a Dark Knight Returns or the Dark Knight Returns type thing, like it could be something great. They did one last year called Avengers Twilight about the older Avengers having to fight tyranny in a world gone to pot, and it was really good. It was like a 6-issue series. If anybody hasn't read that, go back. I'm sure you can get a cheap trade paperback. It is a phenomenal series. It's got great art in it. I think everybody would like it. It's like I think Alex Ross did the art, so on the covers, and you got some great art on the interior. So, definitely check that out. I remember it last year. It was like one of my top picks of the year. Anyway, he kills the Marvel Universe one last time. Got several variants, including this cool Princess Jew foil variant coming out right here, as you see, in the Greg Land one where he's juggling the heads of Iron Man, Wolverine, and Spider-Man. That's kind of cool. If you like that sort of thing, if you like that gratuitous violence sort of thing, I guess, some people do, some people don't. We got from Image Comics, Lucky Devils #3. From DC, The Secret Six #2. Thundercats issue 14 from Dynamite. Of course, in typical Dynamite fashion, we have 29 variants for this one, including, I'm sure, yeah, look at this, like Homer Simpson. Looks like a Homer Simpson something. I don't know what that is. Anyway, there you go with those 29 variants. I have to show you the sheer craziness of it. Resurrection Man, Quantum Karma #1. I have no idea what that's about. Hornsby and Halo #5 from Image. It's pretty cool. I read the first issue, but I didn't really stick around. But it's like one kid was born in heaven, other one was born in hell, and they're on Earth, and they're like yin and yang. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but it's a Ghost Machine type thing. That's the new imprint Image. Sam and Twitch Case Files issue 12 from Image. It's part of the Spawn universe. We got Oni Press's EC Comics Cruel Kingdom #4. They brought back the EC Comics. It's pretty good. If you like the old EC, you'll probably like it if you like the anthology type storylines. Let This Be a Devil #2 from Dark Horse. Tin Can Society #7 from Image. Got this digital Batman Wayne Family Adventures issue 1/8. That's only digital. Star Wars Hyperspace Stories, The Bad Batch, Ghost Avengers issue 2 from Dark Horse. Now here's one I'm going to highlight right here. This is G.I. Joe Real American Hero Beachhead silent issue. They're bringing back this whole month. Every week they're going to have another silent issue from another character. We're going to have Beachhead, Duke, Jinx, Spirit, and then they're doing a facsimile release of the original silent issue, G.I. Joe Real American Hero 21 from Marvel Comics. And this is all from Skybound Image. Skybound is an imprint of Image Comics, and Skybound is owned by Robert Kirkman, the great guy, the great writer who brought us stuff like Invincible, The Walking Dead, and Void Rivals, and much more. Here you go. There's some different variants. They're going to have these right here for every one of them. I wish I'd got these, but they're all foil and I can't afford them. And they're all connected. They spell out G.I. Joe. So I'm really down for that. I'm telling you right now, Larry Hama is still on this book, and Larry Hama is amazing. He's still amazing. He's been writing Real American Hero for a long time. I think I have a guest coming in. Well, you see right there, so far what I'm getting, easy. Let me bring in Kevin. If I got $2 and I'm going in, I can only get 4 comic books. So out of the 4 I got this week, I'm definitely getting the silent issue number, that one from with Beachhead. And I've already got, as you can tell, I wrote down up here, I'm getting Ultimate X-Men because I love Peach Momoko's art. And probably the Daredevil Cold Day in Hell just sounds cool. Daredevil, like getting older.
This is this week's comics.
Yes, it's this week's comics. He's asking me what I had $20 to get this week. And although there's not much of a selection besides these that I want, and I'm definitely going to get the facsimile of this G.I. Joe 21. And I would probably get the Deadpool Kills the Universe one more time just to get that foil variant. Okay, where are we at? We got Godzilla Heist #2. This guy has designed a heist. He purposely sicked Godzilla on Cincinnati so he could distract the city while he robbed it like a bank or something. It's real crazy.
Uh-huh.
We got Marvel Comics Concert of Champions #1.
Yeah,
Dazzler on the cover. We got some variants for it. Oh, look at this one. The Ivan Talavera. I didn't even see this one because I just glossed over this. But
the Dazzler miniseries that just ended? This is the sequel to it. Kind of closing chapter, I guess.
Oh, well, look at this Ivan Tavara and Inyuk Lee covers. I mean, that's pretty great. I got to say, that's pretty nice. Damn it. I guess I'm adding that to the list. Kevin, would you write down Concert of Champions? All right. I just love Dazzler. I know some people hate on it. Like, oh, she's weak. Excluding G.I. Joe. Well, the list is always going to be G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe. I'm just kidding. Hey, I didn't even see you come in, Ron. Hey, man. Sorry. Yo, what up? We're just doing the previews right now. I'm kind of taking a lot of time, but, it's cool. We got Pop Kill issue 2 from Mad Cave. I want to give you a hint on this one, though. Even if you don't collect this book or know what it's about, I really don't know. But I know that next month there's going to be an Adam Hughes variant. So any Adam Hughes fans out there, we got I Was a Fashion School Serial Killer, issue 1 from Image coming out. Black Ritual, The Book of Nyx, number 1 from Image. With Stranger Things, Dungeons and Dragons, issue 2, The Rise of the Hellfire.
I'm curious about that.
Yeah, I'm curious about this too. I mean, it's on my curious list. I didn't pick up one, but I'm wondering if I should pick it up. I don't know.
I got it ordered, so I'll have it next week sometime.
Right. Well, let me know what you think of it, because I might have to go back and get it. We got the Goon.
And I hear the Goon is good, but I've got a couple of past issues.
My buddy swears by it. He says my buddy from Louisville says it's great. I don't know about this series, but it's called the Goon.
It's a bunch of different miniseries. It's not like an ongoing one.
But it seems interesting. Then we got Gotcha Man, number 8 from Mad Cave. One Piece.
Battle of the Planets.
We got another One Piece digital, I think.
Every week. No, it's a weekly publication.
Okay. We got the Batman 614 facsimile edition. And here's a little thing. Look here. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur 10th anniversary special, issue 1.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
I didn't know Moon Girl. Moon Girl been around 10 years?
I guess so.
I didn't know that.
I've tried to forget her. It feels like 20 years. We got Star Trek Lore War number 1 from IDW. Looks like you got a Commander Data's inside his brain there. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
I like Star Trek. I know some people don't like Star Trek. Heard some
Lore War. Didn't they just finish up a big Star Trek massive storyline that had, I don't know, I guess you had to read it to understand.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Lore turned all the different Trek universes upside down.
Got Ripperland number 3. Monkey Meat, the Summer Batch number 2 from Image. Here's one I want to highlight again. I got this one highlighted because I'm thinking about getting it, Kevin, and I'm going to actually open this up.
It looks cool. I love baseball.
Well, check out the premise for this book. I'm going to actually expand on this one and open it up here. So I want you to hear this. Henry Hayes could have been the best baseball player anybody ever saw, if only his dark affliction didn't prevent him from playing in the daylight. But when the barnstorming circuit introduces a new novelty to the game called night baseball, under the bright lights, will his dreams of playing pro ball finally be realized, or will his bloody past catch up to him before he gets the chance? From the Midwest fields of the 1920s to the big city lights of today, Pastime is a small-town thriller on a national scale.
Looks cool. A vampire baseball player.
Yeah, I don't know, but it sounds really interesting. It's almost kind of like a derivative of that wood stake that you read.
That's what it made me think of.
And I'm really interested to see how it goes with this one. I may pick this up. Sometimes Mad Cave has some quality stuff.
I think I'm gonna pick that up, but I'm gonna have to order it after it's out because I didn't pre-order it.
Me too. I didn't know it was coming out. A lot of times with this stuff,
they sure won't have it at my LCS.
Yeah, and a lot of times with this indie stuff like this, you'll have to order it because a lot of if you live in a smaller town like me and Kevin do, this is probably not going to be on the rack.
Yeah,
it's probably not going to be on the shelf. So
if I drove up to Macon, they'd probably have it, but
they might have it in Macon.
I'm lucky they stock a lot more than you would expect.
But it really seems interesting. I love baseball just like you do. And it just seems interesting. I don't know any of the people involved, but sometimes Mad Cave has some quality stuff. So
yeah, they do.
We'll see how it goes. But yeah, it does sound really good. I mean, hopefully me and Kevin can do a review of it. We might do a co-review of it because I'm ordered it Tuesday. I could be a guest on your show or something. We'll just do it like that. You're always a guest on mine. I guess I need to be a guest on yours too.
Right.
Where are we at? I forgot where I was at. We got the pastime. It's kind of a light week, Kevin. I mean, really.
Well, after last week, I
everything.
hope so.
Yeah. Well, from Alien Books, we have Valiant Beyond, the XO, Man of War #1. I don't know what that's about, but I like the XO Man of War back in the day, but I know some people didn't. We got Missing on the Moon, #4 from Mad Cave. There's the foil facsimile of the Batman 614. Shutter Magazine, issue 22. Usually got some great Frazetta art on it. Again, here we go, more Frazetta art. Another series I've been kind of dabbling in, as you know, is the Grim Tales of Terror. And it's more of an anthology series, kind of like Creep Show. But the reason I kind of got interested in was because look at these variants. Look at this variant right here by, I can't say his name, but you can see it. I mean, you don't, do I need to explain any more of why I picked it up? Okay. All right. I guess not. Got Polis #1 from Artists, Writers, and Artisans, Inc. Never heard of that. We got Sakamoto Days, Monster High, Bullseye, Ultimate Wolverine #1, 3rd printing, Galaxy of Madness, #8 from Mad Cave. And, we got, there's a Gabriel Delato 3rd printing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Archie Friends Level Up, #1. Huh. Oh, it's like video games, right?
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at this one. Look at this one, Kevin. Look at this.
Yeah. Now that was I got a digest from 20 years ago or 40 years ago that has that cover.
Really?
The Pac-Man cover. So that's kind of, I guess that's an homage. Like.
Oh, I guess it is. I've been kind of getting more into Archie again. Like, hey, brother, great legend. How you doing?
Hey, what up, legend?
It's good to see you. Good to see you always. All right, let me get going on this.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Fame, Arnold Schwarzenegger #1. Oh, it's kind of like one of them biography books, I think. We got the Batman #1, East Side Comics, Red Code, Akira, Joker, Homage foil variant. We'll try to say that 5 times real fast.
Right.
Hey, look at this. Batman 158, Alex Ross, Web Store, Batgirl, Virgin variant.
Now, that's what I was looking at when you were reading the other one.
Yeah, I know. But I was saving it the best for last. I'm sure this is on his web page. This is probably on his website. It's probably already sold out. So I hate to dash anybody's hopes. You're going to find that a lot with some of the variants I have this week. Doom Academy #1, 2nd printing. Well, you know what I always say, when a book gets a 2nd printing, it kind of gives me hope that it's selling good.
Yeah.
All right. I got Alex. There's another Alex Ross web store variant. I'm sure that's on his web store, of course. We got IDW 2nd printing of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Naruto #2. Returned by the King #57. I don't know what the webtoon. Blood Wars. I think we can end it here because I really don't.
Yeah.
The Witches of Oz #2. That looks interesting. I don't know about that. I've never heard of that. Lifeline Comics. Anyway.
Yeah, you're down in the dregs of the comic world.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we've kind of figured out these are all 2nd
No, they're calling me Venom.
Look at this Lucio Perillo. Good Lord, have mercy.
Oh, Vampirella #1. Were they rebooting it?
Yeah, they already did, but this is Vampirella 1 came out it's out. I mean, it came out last week though. So this must be like a something he did like
late variant.
Yeah, like they do that. I don't know why they do that, but they do it. But there you go. That's the new comic book day preview for the week. But I don't know. Some of those Perillo, the way he does the Vampirella, like, Lord have mercy, you're going to make me lose my religion. That's all I'm saying. All right. All right. Next up, we have the new key issues of the week. This is like the new key first appearances coming out this week, and it'll be at your comic shop on Wednesday or online. So we're going to get right into it right now with the present screen, as we say in the streaming business. I'm trying to be funny and, give all this banter, and I'm really not succeeding, but we'll see. Time will tell. One of these days, I'm kind of becoming an underground sensation, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know. I'll talk to you about it after. That's what I was going to say, because I try, like, sometimes it's best not to say stuff out loud. All right. Here we go. Let's get to the new keys of the week. Here they are. Absolute Green Lantern #1. This is the introduction of Absolute Green Lantern, introduction of Black Hand, introduction of John Stewart. Of course, this is the introduction of them in the Absolute universe, not the introduction, not a first appearance, but as you see, there's the new Absolute Green Lantern. I don't know about that. Is somebody here?
Yep.
Oh, there's Swag. Hey, Swag.
What up?
You're in time for the new issues of the week.
Let's do it.
So there's the Absolute Green Lantern.
What's up, kid?
Absolute.
There's that Superman.
#6 is going to be the origin. This issue will be the origin of Superman's post-Krypton life in Smallville. I guess that's what they're aiming at. I don't know.
Yeah, he's the final panel of #5. He walked into Smallville, so we're going to find out how he got to Smallville as a grown kid or young teen or whatever.
Young adult, yeah.
All new Venom in this version.
All new Venom 5. The identity of the all new Venom revealed. More to come on this later because I hope y'all are sitting down and I hope you have some Jack Daniels next to your table.
I thought they already revealed it.
They kind of did, but I'm going to break the news to some people gently today. So I hope you're sitting down when I tell you. All right. Birds of Prey issue 20. Solicitation says it's introducing an all new team of villains. So there you go. If you're into Birds of Prey and you want to hear about that all new team of villains, maybe that's your book. That's all I'm going to say. Concert of Champions #1. This will be the first team appearance of Deep Boy, the Sinister Metal Band. Oh, I got to get this book now. The Sinister Metal Band, and we got Dazzler.
Dazzler's their singer. All right.
I guess so.
Looks like
Looks pretty cool, actually. I want that one variant, though. I don't want that one. Anyway, that kind of looks like, what's their name? Jim and the Holograms? It looks like Jim and the Holograms.
It does.
We got Daredevil Cold Day in Hell #1, a 3-issue series that features a retired Matt Murdock thrust in a situation where deadly gas threatens the residents of Hell's Kitchen. And I want to read some more about this because he says, Hell gone cold after a horrific series of events. The world is in shambles. Matt Murdock is old and his powers have faded to nothing. Matt will not, however, sit by and watch his fellow New Yorkers suffer. So instead of swinging around the city from his Billy Club line, he slings soup at a food center for the poor. But when a mysterious, wrinkly old man interrupts a secret convoy, causing an explosion, a deadly gas fills Hell's Kitchen. And this tale takes a turn that will change how you look at Matt, the man without fear. Sounds kind of interesting.
So it's another old story like Old Man Logan and Hawkeye?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's basically
Elseworld type stuff.
Kind of like also remember the last year, which was a very great series. I talked about it earlier. Avengers Twilight was kind of like that too.
Yeah.
Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe one last time.
So part 3.
Yep, this is the 3rd time, and they say the last time, but
you
know what? Never say never, though, right? Anyway, it's a 5-issue series. I don't really see that that's a key, however, but whatever. I mean, they're always saying everything's a key, right? I'm missing all the comments. Sorry, guys. You should have said something. I'm just kidding. Hold on. I'm gonna get it to come back up. We're having a lot of struggles today. Oh, okay. Hey, there's Aaron.
Double A.
Yeah, sitting on the toilet does count, great legend. But you're not going to like you're not going to like it either way. You probably need to be on the toilet.
Great legend,
this one,
easy.
Y'all getting ready to learn the hard way, I think. All right, next one up. Now this one right here might be a big one because the last time they did something like this with the Helverine when he was first appeared, that book's like a $70 book now. So this is Helverine issue 5. They're saying that this is possibly going to be the first cameo appearance, full appearance of Hell Hulk, a character that was solicited to appear in full in issue 6, but appears on the spoiler variant of this issue. So it could be interesting. You never know. And there's the spoiler variant is the next one on the list here, but I don't know why they included that. Now, Mortal Thor 22. I said this earlier, and I'm going to stand by this statement. I read this book for 6 issues, and it never got better. I'm convinced the only reason that people buy this book is because Alex Ross does the cover art.
That's a big reason.
And you can see why. That's a great cover, right? That's a good reason, though. I mean, it's Alex Ross, right?
Yeah,
But
Alex
they're
Ross
saying
did a great art.
it's the possible first appearance of Norgal, Lord of Murder and Darkness. So that sounds kind of interesting. Then we got Ironheart Bad Chemistry #1. This is a one shot. It's featuring Ironheart versus Kim. I guess like chemical. Get it? Now we got this one, Marvel Rivals #1. It's a one shot collecting Marvel Rivals Infinity Comic 1 through 6.
Yep.
So I don't know if that's a key, but it's going to be like a collection. So it's not going to be like nothing new.
Yeah, it's just from the games too. The game is going up, so they building off of that.
It costs $5.99 or $6.99.
Yeah, it's like $6.99. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur 10th anniversary #1. This is the first appearance of Devil Girl and Moon Dino. See what they did there? They just switched their names up, and they're going to try to pull you into thinking this is the first appearance.
Right.
But here you go. If you want it, it's cool. I like Devil Dinosaur, but I'm not getting it. I'm just going to say right now, I like the old school Devil Dinosaur.
Me too.
I got Moon Knight, Fist of Kanju #7, and they're saying it's a possible first team appearance of Pool Party, a team led by 8-Ball. 8-Ball is the guy right there stabbing old Mark Spector in the back with a stick or something.
Pool Q. He using a pool stick.
Yeah, he's trying to play pool with him. Plague House #1 doesn't say anything about it. There's no I don't know, but anyway, they say it's a key. So there you go. Resurrection Man Quantum Karma #1 looks kind of freaky. I don't know about it. Look, Mike Spicer is involved in it. Mike Spicer's pretty cool. This is a 6-issue limited series. Then we have Spawn Universe title, Black Ritual, the Book of Nyx #1. I didn't know it was a Spawn Universe thing. I had no idea. I might have to get that. I don't know. You know, I kind of like those alternative girls. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's Black Ritual. That's another cover. Okay. X-Men 14 could be the possible second cameo team appearance of 3K. I don't know. They're not as good as 4K, but they're pretty good. So it's 3K. All right. I'm trying to make light of it because I have no idea what they're talking about. All right. I knew it was something that now 3K is actually some kind of seriously, I believe, because I read the first 8 issues. 3K is like this group of mutants that want to turn everybody into mutants. So, the same storyline they've had for 30 years.
Yeah.
All right. You always have something like that, right? You always have an evil mutant and a good mutant. So we got to have that. But anyway, that's your key issues of the week. I hope that was informative. I don't know if it was. I kind of went through it pretty quick, but hello, everybody. Now it's time for our next segment. And this is one of my favorite segments. It doesn't get a lot of traction, but I'm not about the clicks. I mean, it's all right if you want to watch me, watch me. Look here, Easy said he's going to buy 10 copies of all his books and then retire. I don't know if that's a sound plan, bro. Don't get anything out of your 401k to do that. All right, I'm just saying. All right. Anyway, we got the variant covers of the week. Now, keep in mind, some of these probably won't be in stores. This is just what I saw that I thought was really cool. Got a Malieve. This is from Psylocke. This is a variant for that one. I don't know. I like that kind of artistic license on it. You know what I mean? It looks like a painting. I don't know why I like it, but I do like it. We got some more comments here. Oh, hey. You're just saying hi to everybody. Okay. Next one up, we got the new Spider-Boy issue. Dodderman variant. I don't know. I like that. It seems like an old school feel to it, Kevin. What do you think?
Yeah, I like it.
It's got the spotlight. It almost reminds me of the album cover for Band on the Run.
Wings, Band on the Run.
Yeah.
But not
totally
really.
reminds me of Band on the Run. I don't know why. It's just a little known trivia fact about that. There were 2 very famous actors, English actors, in that picture on that album cover.
Mm-hmm.
I think was it Christopher Lee. Christopher Lee was in that album cover.
He was one of them.
And then we got this Marvel Rivals J. Scott Campbell store only. This is not going to be in the stores though. This was on his website. It sold out in 20 minutes. But it's got to be on the top picks because look at that. Psylocke, J. Scott Campbell. We have a Lopez variant for X-Men 14, and I just thought it looked cool. We got Deadpool, eating a taco or chimichanga, and you got looks like postage stamps, don't they? I don't know. I just thought that was kind of a neat one. Now here's the sway variant for Poison Ivy. I don't know. I just like that. She kind of looks like Alexa Bliss a little bit with red hair, don't she? Swag. Look at her face.
Yeah.
She looks like Alexa Bliss a little bit with red hair. All right, now
that's a good cover though. I like that cover.
Yeah, it's real. I like the shading and stuff on it. You know, you got like the shadows.
Yep.
Really cool. Now we got some G.I. Joe. This is I think this is part of that. They had like all these they had the silent issue. They're doing the reprint, right? Well, they have a bunch of variants for that silent issue reprint, and here's one of them. You got Snake Eyes with Old Glory.
Oh man, I like that.
That's pretty cool. And now the Deadpool variants from Jessica Fong, I think's her name. And I thought it was cool. It's Deadpool's daughter, right? Yeah. I thought it was kind of cool, like with the brick wall behind her, and she's in action. I don't know. I kind of liked it.
I like the fact that she's coming out the comic book, breaking the third wall again.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like she's coming out of and then the next one is a Deadpool for that Deadpool kills everybody or whatever again and again. But look what he says here. He's like, "Hey, direct competition, you're next."
Yeah, I like that. Yeah,
this is the variant for Grim Fairy Tales issue 4 or Grim Tales of Terror.
All them covers be pretty good from the Grimm.
I don't have to say anything else about that one. I think we know why it's on here. They've got they are. And then we got another J. Scott, just the Invisible Girl variant. You know, I just like it. I'm not going to be able to afford it because I looked these up. He did like 4 different variants. Like I think one of them was Squirrel Girl, and he's got this one, and the other one I think maybe Jean Grey's another one, and Psylocke, and they wanted $400 or $300 for all 4 of them. That's what the resale scalpers are doing already. So I'm not getting it. There's another one of those G.I. Joe. Look at that one. He's like putting his finger up like silent issue. Now here's Mark Spears Captain Atom. I think, the Atom Project variant. I don't know. I like it, but I don't like it. I like it because I like the colors, but then I don't like what they've done with his crotch area. I mean, I can see too much of his junk. Now the next one's going to maybe piss a few people off, or they're going to vehemently disagree with me that this is a cool variant. And I know he's been very divisive because of, they say he's not that good anymore, but I actually like this variant for the new Daredevil by Frank Miller. I know a lot of people don't like it. They're going to say it's too blocky, but it looks like Frank Miller to me, and it don't look like, I guess it's because you can't see space. Maybe he couldn't screw that up in the shadows. You know what I mean? But now I hope everybody's sitting down. I didn't put this on here because I think it's a great variant. I put this on here to get a conversation started, this next one, because they are revealing who the new Venom is. And I hate to hurt everybody's feelings, but here it is. Let that sink in for a minute. Okay. All right. And a hush falls over the crowd, right? All right.
That's a no for me, dog.
I got a pass too. All right. She doesn't even look. I don't understand the whole thing. She looks like. Never mind. I'm not gonna say nothing. I couldn't even show it for long. I don't have the heart to keep it on my screen. All right. But anyway, they say it's who the new Venom is. I don't know, but I hope that's not true. I hope it's not true. I think it maybe, but they have like variants with like different people's heads on the body, and she's not the only one, but that's one of the choices. Okay, so don't everybody start going to New York and start protesting in front of the Marvel offices just yet, because maybe
that is true. You know Phil's Treehouse. You seen what Phil Treehouse said?
Yeah, I saw it.
What up, Bobby?
Yeah. Yeah. And we got Easy Conquerors, like hard pass.
Hard pass.
Hey, Bobby. Good to see you, man.
What up, Bobby?
Everybody's just saying hi to each other. All right. Well, we have another segment. We're going to get through this. All right. It's okay, guys. We have a support group called YouTube, and we'll get through this together. Hopefully, it's not Mary Jane Watson. Okay. That's all I'm going to say, because they had like different choices, but people have like figured out they think it's Mary Jane. So I'm just not down with that. Anyway, I didn't even like her as Jackpot. We got the 2020 comics of the week, according to Key Collector app, and this is like they do data of like store sales, mainly eBay sales. I think mainly eBay sales, but here we go. And we got some comments here. We'll get to it in a minute. All right. It's nothing important anyway. They're just talking to each other. So here we go. Present. Share the screen again. We're about halfway through. We're over halfway through. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this on the screen first before we there it's coming. There we go. All right. The first one up, we got Daredevil #1 from 2019. First appearance of Detective Cole North. 425% increase in copies sold this week versus the previous week. After this version, the character appeared in Daredevil Born Again. Yeah, she's the Cole North. Is it one of the people that was at the bank? Maybe, I think might have been. Invincible issue 25 from Image Comics. About a high grade, goes for about $12. There you go.
They starting to put all the Invincibles on these lists.
Yeah, it's starting to come up, and the Daredevil's on here every week now. First appearance of Science Dog. First appearance of Multiple Paul, the brother of Duplicate. Duplicate and Multiple. Oh my God, that's
Multi-Paul and Duplicate.
Okay.
It's crazy.
First appearance of Octobus, the leader of the Squid Men. First, why would an octopus be in charge of the squids? They're not even the same species.
I'll tell you.
First team appearance of Mantis, an alien race. 400% increase in copies sold this week because that show is hot stuff. I'm telling you. We got Daredevil issue 58, 2005. There you go. Brian Michael Bendis is a great run, by the way. First appearance of Angela Del Toro, the fourth White Tiger, not in costume. First appearance of the Night Nurse, Linda Carter, in Modern Age. I thought Linda Carter was Wonder Woman. All right, never mind. 33% increase in copies sold this week versus the previous week due to the character's introduction in Daredevil Born Again. Get used to hearing me say that because it's going to be a lot. Yeah, I like that. You know, I like that Frank Miller Daredevil. You know what I mean? I thought it was pretty cool. Hey, we got King of Nerds here. How you doing, sir? It's good to see you, Bruce. We're just talking about the 2020 comics of the week. Bruce, you just tuned in right in time. Next up, we have Noble Causes, Family Secrets, issue 3 from Image. First cameo appearance of Invincible Mark Grayson in story. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know what? Keep your eye out for that book, I guess. It could be, that could be in a dollar bin and nobody would know it. You know what I mean? So that's the one to keep an eye out for. You could probably do a little flip if you found it. And if nobody knew what it was, And if they didn't do what they did to me one time, I went to a comic shop and they said, "Oh no, that was price wrong." Oh, I was so mad.
I would have been like, "It's already there, man. Got it."
Shadowland #1, Marvel 2010. Looks like some more Daredevil stuff. Introduction of Daredevil Shadowland suit. Okay. Because they think there's been a leak. Yeah, there was a leak this week of what's his name? I can't never remember his name, but he's in the black costume with a red logo. So, hey, here's a book I actually own, guys. Fantastic Four, issue 272. First cameo appearance of Nathaniel Richards, the father of Reed Richards. There you go. I have this book for sale if anybody's interested. Just saying. It's not going to be a $2 holler, though, as you can see. It's a $30 in high grade, and mine is in high grade. New Avengers issue 33 from Marvel 2015. I used to read this. The first incursion occurs, the collision of alternate universes, while Earth, being the point of impact, results in elimination of hundreds of thousands of multiverses. How does that make it a key issue, though? I don't understand. Is that because it was the first incursion? Okay, I guess so. Well, there you go. That's got Doom on the cover. That's
the cool. Reason they're making it a key, man. The Doom books is blowing up.
All the Doom books are blowing up, man. That's a fact.
Doom could be on there doing nothing. He could be on there eating. They'll put it up there.
Well, that's got Magneto in it, apparently. And something to do with Ian McKellen being in Avengers Doomsday, it says.
Get better, Bruce. Get better, Bruce.
Yeah, we hope you get to feeling better real soon, bro.
Cons will do that to you.
Yeah, I'm worried about going that one. You know what I mean?
I stayed with hand sanitizer. I kept hand sanitizer.
Keep that hand sanitizer on you.
The next up, we have Friday the 13th, Pamela's Tale, #1. Origin of Pamela Voorhees. Jason Voorhees' mother. Birth of Jason Voorhees is in this book.
And I only like it because of that.
Two-part series. Yeah. And the two-part series, it says our connecting covers, swag.
Oh, snap. See? I be trying to get all the horror stuff, man. That's my stuff.
I am too. And this is Wildstorm. Always made good stuff. Now, this one's interesting. It's already going for $85. It came out this year. Last Boy issue 1. A 1 of 25 from Boom Studios, and the reason is because it's an Adam Hughes variant of Tinkerbell. So it's a Virgin variant too, probably. It's a 1 of 25. So
yeah,
that's something I can't afford, but it'll go down. Trust me, they always go down. Don't let them lie to you. Infamous Iron Man #1 from 2016. This is when Dr. Doom becomes Iron Man. Debut of Tony Stark as an artificial intelligence digital projection. Pay close attention to this book because this might be what the movie. This might be what his character.
That's what I was telling you, man. When we was talking about it the other day, I was talking about this book. When I was like, if it wasn't it? Because I was trying to figure out which way it was it, but it's Doom turning into.
I always thought that was a cool cover. By the way, I can't afford the book right now, but I've been looking to get that book. I don't know if anybody's got a cheap copy, mid-grade copy. Holler at me. Got Marvel graphic novel 49 hardcover, Marvel 1989. Doctor Strange and Doctor Doom, Triumph and Torment. That's pretty cool. I've never heard of that. Mike Mignola, Roger Stern, and Mark Badger. I don't know why. I don't keep up everything, but even back then, I was probably too young for this one, I guess, when it came out. I don't know. Anyway, have you read this one, Kevin?
He stepped away.
Okay.
But that right there,
that's
cool.
Why
I want Dr. Doom to be. That's why I want Doctor Strange to be part of the whole little Avengers, and why he should be. Yeah. He worked closely with Doom in parts of the comic, so I'm like, that should be a big storyline.
The new Doom thing is pretty decent, Aaron. I've read the first 2 issues. It's really getting good. I don't read the whole like add-ons and stuff.
Yeah. That's what I was about to ask you, man. Okay. Sometimes the stories could get tricky with that.
Yeah, that Triumph and Torment seems like a pretty good read. I'm going to pick that up. All right, let's continue on with this story. You get a high grade.
Yeah, I never read that, but I do like what's going on with the Doom story.
Yeah.
And
Fantastic Four, I've read it, and it ties in pretty cool.
Now, here's one that this is an iconic Andy Kubrick cover. I'm sure that if Will was here, he'd say, "Ooh, Rogue kiss cover." So he gets excited seeing Rogue on here on the cover of a comic. Well, I do too, though. I ain't gonna lie. We got Daredevil, the Man Without Fear, #1 from '93. 157% increase in copies. I sold that. I sold it. I read that when it came out.
I got that.
Yeah, that's a good.
Because it's shiny. It's shiny.
Yeah, it's got like that embossed like foil on the back. It's kind of cool. Let's check the chat. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right. Making sure nobody. What's it say here? Mine's signed.
Dang,
Bobby's got a signed copy by Manola of that book.
I know.
I
be wanting to see Bobby's collection.
I know Bobby's got some amazing cards, all signed too. Like most of them signed, right?
He got a lot of stuff. Like he be showing me stuff. I'll be like, dude.
I try to get him. I try to get him to come on the show all the time, but he likes to hang out incognito. It's all good.
Like I'm gonna have to show you my Bobby art. It's gonna be in the video too, but I got some Bobby art from him.
I thought about sending him something, Bobby. I thought about sending you something to see what you could do with it. Like, you know how you make them cool covers. Like he made that one with
Oh yeah.
Had like the sword going through the Wolverine or whatever. Remember? I thought that was cool.
Look what he gave me. That's what, like you said.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Iron Man.
Oh, neat.
That's sweet.
We love you, buddy.
Man, Bobby's the man.
He's a good dude, man. Bobby's a good dude. Ghost Rider. We got a lot of good dudes in the chat. We got Easy Comic Reader and everybody in there is a good person to me because you're watching my show. I love you. We got the Ghost Rider #1 from 1990. This is the first appearance of Danny Ketch. as the second Marvel Ghost Rider, possessed by a noble kale. Is that what it says? My screen's dirty. I couldn't read it. All right.
Yeah, noble. Yeah,
I don't like to eat kale if it's like that kind of kale. I'd rather eat lettuce. First appearance of Death Watch, a demonic entity. With 145% increase in copies sold this week. High grades about 30. Spectacular Spider-Man 15 from 2004. First appearance of the second Spider Queen, Adriana Soria, has the ability to control those with an insect gene. Speculation that the female villain joining the Spider-Man 4 film could be the Spider Queen. You know what? They say this every week. Every time they see another female character that added to the cast, they always start jumping to conclusions about who it is.
Mm-hmm.
Quit doing that. It's bad. I do it too. It's bad. I was hoping they would like bring back Spider-Man and his amazing friends and have like what's her name and
Star.
Yeah, Star or Fire or something.
Yeah, Fire
Captain
something.
Canuck, number 1 from Comely Comics. First appearance of Captain Canuck. Where's Glenn when you need him? Actually, Glenn said he had to help out a client today, so having an issue with their computer system. So here we are. Captain Canuck, we'll do this one for him. I bet you $1 that he has this book in his collection.
Oh, yes.
Captain Canuck, number 1. There you go. First Canadian, and it's been 127% increase in copies sold this week after Captain Canuck was featured in artwork scolding President Trump over his tariffs.
Yeah, that's correct. I got to find that.
Yeah, I want to look that one up. All right, we got Amazing Spider-Man 328. Todd McFarlane cover. That's all you need to know. It's nowadays, if Todd McFarlane does a cover from back in the 90s or 80s, you're going to call it a key. I don't know why, but these books go. It's like a $30 book. We call this the Nut Punch book. I have this one graded in 9.4. That means what it is. He's punching him in the. It looks. I mean, he's not. He's punching him in the solar plexus, but it looks like he's punching him in the.
I know, that's why I started laughing.
The block and tackle looks like it's taking the hit there. You know what I'm saying?
I know, and him and Hawk looking like that is crazy too, because he's like, oh, he really like, that hurt. Cliff, what up though?
Oh, did you snagged an Alf 2 slab? Cool. That's pretty cool. We got Cliff here. I love Cliff. Everybody. And we got, that would be great. Like this, they had a Firestar. Yeah. Back in there, that would be awesome. All right. I digress. Here we go. Next one, we got West Coast Adventures 45. First appearance of Vision Colorless. Or as they say, the White Vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's an homage to Avengers 57. Except in this cover, he's white instead of red. And it's, almost the same scenario, except Wonder Man's a little different in this one. Than they changed his costume a lot. High grade's about $40. You can find a mid-grade one, probably cheaper at $12, though. I've seen it like $12, $11, $10. Or you can get a low-grade copy. I don't care to get low-grade as long as I can read it. White Tiger number 1. I just don't grade it. But, we got White Tiger number 1 from 2007. First appearance of Angela Del Toro as White Tiger. And this is on here because the Daredevil shows out. They had the little 12-year-old in it that he saved. Spoiler alert. That's going to be the new White Tiger. Green Lantern, issue 21. This is a 1 in 25 from DC Comics. I think it came out this week or last week? And this is a variant cover by the very popular Mark Spears at this time.
I like the cover, though.
Yeah, I like it. You got the elephant. He's like constructed an elephant with his ring and helping this woman up. I guess it's holding a building up or something. That's pretty cool. He actually did really well with that. He did really well with that one.
Yeah. He wowing that girl doing the power like behind his back while he just like,
ooh, Hal Jordan, you saved me. Here, let me show you something. So that was your 2020 Comics of the Week. Now we're almost through. We're almost going to get to the comic panels, but we got one more thing to blow through. The Hot 10 Comics of the Week, according to Key Collector app. Who is going to be on the top 10 this week, Kevin? Every week it's been like Amazing Spider-Man 300. 54 has been on this list over and over. Daredevil. So let's find out together what's on the Hot 10 this week. Let's just kind of share the screen. This show's lasting longer than I thought I was going to. But we're doing pretty good, I think. We're good. As my stepdad, my late stepdad would say, we're in pretty good shape for the shape we're in. All right. Yeah, there's the trending 20. I mean, the hot 10. Here we go. Is it on the screen yet?
Yep.
We got Strange Tales, issue 169. This is a $400 book in high grade. First appearance of Brother Voodoo, Jericho Drum, later renamed Dr. Voodoo. It's an iconic Bronze Age cover. I mean, it looks pretty cool to me.
Yeah,
I like Brother Voodoo. I've read some of that stuff back in the day, like when he did appearances like Avengers and stuff, you know. You can get a low grade for about 40, an 8.0 of this book in a grade 8.0 grade in a slab, sold for $279, and a 4.5 sold for $150, which is a 42% average. There's been rumors that Brother Voodoo will be introduced in the new Moon Knight TV series, elevated the value of the book. It collapsed after it was proven to be incorrect, though. Hey, we got a new book on here for the year. We got Avengers 57. We just talked about the homage of this.
Yep.
This is the original cover, and this is an iconic Avengers cover. This is the first appearance of Vision, and it's also the second appearance of Ultron, the second full appearance of Ultron, by the way. But yeah, there was like a whole great run there when they introduced Ultron and Hank Pym and lost control of him, and it's really cool. High grade's about $1,100, but when they say high grade, they mean like a 9.8 or 9.6. You can get a mid grade for about $300, a low grade for about $115. I'm looking for a low grade copy because I'm a tightwad, but I've been wanting that book for a while. It's on my bucket list. Oh, cool. Phil's got the Avengers 58 where he officially joins the group.
Ooh.
That's great, too. That's like the next one. Yeah, because he finds out that he was being used by Ultron, right? I think is what happens. And it's a really great story. It's compelling, very compelling. 9.0 of this book sold for $1,200 this week, which is an 18% increase. On the lower end of the spectrum, you can get one in a 3.0 for about $205, looks like, which is a 3% increase. I'm not going to read the rumor stuff because most of the stuff they say on here is outdated. It's not even going on. Now we got the first appearance of Poison Ivy on the list, Batman issue 181. I know when I see that out there, I think, ho, 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 Green Giant. But it's iconic at this point. I mean, you know, Poison Ivy is one of the most one of the popular rogues of the very popular Batman rogues. You know, he's got some of the coolest villains of all time.
Mm-hmm.
And this book is going to run you a bit. You're not going to find this book in $1, Ben. I promise you that.
Who
$200.
Who villain rogue would you put higher, Spider-Man's or Batman's?
I don't know. I think Batman's is pretty much the best, really. You got, well, I mean, Flash has got a good one too, but Spider-Man, I don't know, maybe Spider-Man, but like the Batman's got so many iconic bad guys.
I put Batman's above Spider-Man's.
Yeah, me too. I have to. I'm sorry. I love Spider-Man, but okay. So a 7.0 sold for $1,622 this week, 8% increase. Actually, we were on Glenn's show last week, and the guy actually had this book. 4.5 sold for $600. An incomplete copy sold for $252 one time. This is one of those books. If you can get it any grade, you better pick it up because it's worth something. X-Men 100. Classic battle of X-Men versus the new X-Men. First use of the phrase fastball special when Colossus launches Wolverine at the enemy. So
tight.
$630 in a high grade. And a mid about 180, low about 55. A 9.6 sold for $773 this week. And 5.5 sold for $150. So I'm more like the, you know, a 5.5 4.0 guy. You know what I mean? We got somebody backstage. Looks like there's Cliff.
Hey, Cliff.
What up?
How you doing?
We're finally on the stream together.
I know.
It only took 6,000 years.
I was like, I ain't been none with him yet.
Fantastic Four, Hulk versus Thing. It's Fantastic Four. Was it 112? Yeah.
Well,
classic battle of Hulk versus Thing. Iconic John Buscema cover.
I know Bobby got this. I know Bobby
got it. He says he bought it on the newsstand.
Yep. See, I already knew.
400 degree. 400. I said 400 degree. 400. Hey, Cliff, I'm so glad I watched your all stream or I wouldn't have known I misspelled the thumbnail. I had to change it last minute. High grade's about $400. A 9.0. This book sold this week for $750, which is an 8% increase. I'm just gonna kind of get through these because I'm excited about the next segment. Fantastic Four issue 52. This is the first appearance of Black Panther, T'Challa, King of Wakanda.
Tight.
It's I don't know what else to say about this book, guys. I mean, what do you say? What this is a blue chip book. This book's never going to drop massively in value.
Mm-hmm.
High grade's got $1,800. 7.0 sold for $1,200 this week, which is a 7% increase. And we got a 2.0 sold for $305. Now, see, that's more my jam.
I guess us regular old pool folk will be fighting our way for that 3.5 and 4.0.
Yeah, we'll be in Thunderdome fighting each other for it soon. I'm sure
it's gonna be.
Yeah, I'm more to see that 2.0.
It's gonna be Matt, me, see missiles flagged up, shoulder to shoulder. Be like, no, I got the 400. Let me have this one.
I'm gonna have to holler at Bobby and be like, "Hey, Bobby, you got any extra copies, Bobby? You got some extra copies, Bobby?"
He'll be like, I have this 7.0 for 1,200. You'll be like, why are you doing this to me? Why? You know?
What up, Tate?
Hey.
People rolling up in there, taking equity loans on their house, being like, I need that Fantastic Four.
Man, so tight.
He's want to know, Bob, you're really old enough to buy that on a newsstand? All right. Calling you out there. I'm just kidding. Yeah, 2.0, that's more my jam. You know, a 7.0, no, more like a 2.0 is my jam. All right, we got Daredevil issue 131. This is the first appearance in Origin of Bullseye. A 9.4 sold for $540 this week. Here's the iconic cover.
And this cover is so dope. I like this cover.
It's a great cover. I mean, I like what's going on here. I like everything about it.
I like the yellow, everything.
Again, probably not going to be getting a 9.4 because it sold for $540. But
yeah, but at least 500 isn't like world-ending money.
Yeah.
That's right. Like that first appearance of Poison Ivy, right, Cliff? That's world-ending money to me. Like,
right? You know, when
I would be on the street with that book. That would be me in that book. That would be it.
Yeah, when a book is like, I want this book so bad, it's like, yeah, $5,300 in a 4.0, and you're like,
no.
Hey,
here's another one of those that has me screaming, no.
Yeah, here's one of them. That's right.
Amazing.
Come on, what can we get in a 4.0?
First appearance of Punisher. But more importantly, it's the first appearance of Jackal. I'm just kidding.
We all know.
Here we go. It's probably
they make sure you don't forget Jackal. They make sure.
Was that its first?
I mean, look at the Jackal name. That it's just so prominent at the bottom.
Yeah,
right over yellow. You know, like they knew what they were doing. And when they reprinted this in Marvel Tales, it's yellow over red. You know.
Yeah.
The Punisher shoots twice, or so I've heard.
So a 9.2 sold for $3,000 this week.
Come on, look at the 4.5. Come on, what the 4.5 sell for?
4.5 sold for $920. I still can't afford that.
So this one's gonna be bad. This one we're all gonna find who has the money for it, and then we're gonna back them up at the table.
Stepho's got one. He was showing it off this morning at church.
Bleeker.
Very nice one too. Way above a 5.
Adamantium Blade Comics Collectibles.
Hey Bobby, you're gonna have to do that. A comics only fans, like they said.
I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna show, but they're gonna pay me to put my clothes on. See. All right. Anyway.
What? Chubs make about $79 a month on OnlyFans on average. You just gotta market yourself properly.
Yeah. We got Marvel Superheroes Secret Wars #8. I will own this book one of these days.
I think people end up finding this for a good price. Even for that garage I went to, he got this book. It's just that I'm like, I ain't gonna give up that much yet. So I'm like, no.
A 9.8 sold for $600 a week, a 24% increase. A 4.0 sold for $115. There you go. All right, I'm back, baby. Here's another one that you want this book.
Oh my, that
Invincible
Invincible.
#1. It's $1,000 book in a high grade. And
Dang.
the main reason for that is this little thing right here says copies ordered by retailers 10,800.
Low prints. That's what I was talking about, Mike. If Easy's still here, they're Invincible because the show, and then they didn't think that it was gonna do that good, but then it ended up doing better than what they thought when Robert Kirkman took off. They was like, "Oh, he got good stories."
All right. This book is fire now. All of a sudden, yeah. It didn't catch steam for a while.
Yeah, exactly. I was at the con
Kevin,
when I was at the
would
con.
you
Plenty
send,
Comic-Con. They had that for it. They had
Comic Verse, Tony.
Yep.
Kevin, you remember Tony, right? Comic Verse.
Yeah.
Does somebody have him on Instagram? Would you send him the link?
Comic Boom.
I don't know if I have him on Instagram.
Come on. All right.
I was gonna say I can do that.
We got Invincible. Anyway, I don't think they care about this book for the first 5 years it was out, guys. I mean, the Invincible. Is it just like afterwards that it took off? Or I don't remember hearing about it back then.
It's when Robert Kirkman blew up. When he blew up Walking Dead, they went back and grabbed some of his other stories. Like, oh, he blowing up. So they start grabbing like Outcast and Invincible. They like, oh, these are good stories. And then they made
except that what's his name? Seth Rogen? No, not Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen. What was it? Seth what? Which Seth is this?
Seth Rogen's in Invincible.
Right. So Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen's the one. He's the producer. He's the one who's like, I love Invincible.
But they started realizing the book started picking up steam after that Walking Dead blew up and then Outcast blew up.
Yeah.
Even though I think
Seth
Invincible
Rogen's before, like if it wasn't for Seth Rogen, we wouldn't have had a Preacher series. There wouldn't have been a Preacher series at all.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, Seth Rogen is just picking them. Good for him.
He doing good picks. He picking up some good stuff.
There he is. Hey, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Tony.
I was waiting for you, Tony, because you're ready for our last segment of the day. Your time, just in time for the greatest segment of all time.
Of all time.
Out of context panels of the week. This is where we take a single panel and we can take it out of context. So here we go. And some of these are not that hard to take out of context. So here's the first one. Dick. Oh, that dick.
Yo, and he's having a cigarette too. Like he just blasted it so hard. She's just like, oh my God. I've never had it so good. And he's just like, that's how I do it, bitch. You know?
Okay.
He's look at him too. He's a tall, skinny white boy. You know, the tall, skinny white boys are the ones who always get you by surprise, too. You know, it's like hit or miss, but it's a hit, you know.
They always be packing. They say, you know, big things come in small packages.
Hey,
sometimes good things do. I love a short king with a big surprise. Love it.
Did he say I'll frighten her into accepting me? All right. That one may not be that great.
I'm saying
they're not all winners. They're not all winners. Yeah, he said, I warned you I was gonna tear it back out. All right. Okay, this is getting a little too graphic. Sorry. All right. Anyway, you men learned courage in the Navy. We learned something else.
Damn right they did. They learned how to make the best out of that bunk. You know, sharing is caring, and and taking turns is about it's teamwork and cooperation.
That's right. Don't ask, don't tell. Right.
That's right. Although that didn't exist back then. Back then, I don't even know.
No. Back then, it was like you're gone. Here you go. Somebody else want to help me read? Oh, there you are. How do you like? I wait until I get my senses back.
You know, you could go either way. Either he's like, oh my goodness, her tight ass body in that 2-piece is killing me. Or it's like, damn, I am so gay. This bitch is curdling my dick right now. I need to get it back. It could go either way here. Either way.
I think he just walked up and he was like, whoa. I can't even look over there.
And this is Hambo, the brave little chimpanzee who will make the next rocket test flight. And Hambo's like, listen, Mac, if you want somebody to ride that rocket, you do it yourself. I quit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, clearly it is too big for that chimp. Okay, he knows the limitations of his body. All right, he is telling that man how it is. Also, he is a talking chimp, so he clearly can put his talents to work elsewhere. You know, he doesn't have to do anything graphic for this space rocket loving freak. You know, is that Elon's great grandfather? Is that what I'm looking at? Is that that's what we're
probably, really? It probably is.
This is historic. It's Elon's great grandfather.
Oh no!
Oh, this actually happened. What is this? What issue is this from?
What issue is this?
I don't know.
I gotta go through my Archies.
There's always something crazy going on in an Archie comic. I guarantee.
I gotta go through the Archies now.
Oh yeah.
All right. Next one up. Sorry, boys. I don't play bridge or go on moonlight drives, tango, or like etchings. Any other bright ideas? I just thought it was cool because I think she's like telling these guys, all your lines aren't going to work on me. You know, I don't know.
She shot them down before they even tried.
I like her style.
They all trying to come up with something now. You see them? They all thinking.
I like what she says doesn't like etchings because etchings was always the code word for like, let's go to my room, let's go to my house and bang.
Yeah.
You know?
You want to go home and look at my etchings?
Yeah, that was always the one.
Hey, Cliff, I'll let you take this one.
Why don't you hang up that costume and do whatever it is you do when you're not wearing it? Oh, brother, that's the Batman's routine. Okay, everything about this is inappropriate because I have always been disgusted by the Bruce Barbara relation. It's obviously something that Bruce Timm has fetishized into infinity, but I am not here for it. None of us are here for it. Stop bringing it up. Bruce should never be on Barbara's thoughts, ever. Okay? Nightwing, Dick, yes. Dick Grayson, yes. Dick Grayson, DC, and maybe Marvel, yes. Man, get it out.
How younger is she than Bruce Wayne too?
It's disturbing.
It's weird.
Like Cliff Wright. It should have been like Nightwing. It should have been like that. Should have been that's how it been. That's why I don't know.
Moving along. Can somebody read that part? I can't see the top of it.
Okay. And then I thought perhaps I was making too much of an unimportant mood. I went to the small dressing room to change and left Ken alone. The poor boy is probably just tired from that long drive.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and look at that incredibly phallic lighthouse picture in the back too.
Yeah, I know. I just saw that. All right, it happens to didn't Batman take a piece of not
wrong comic?
I think that's a fan fiction comic you're talking about, Bruce.
That's a very fan fiction comic.
Here you go. How do you like our new fireplace? It's nice, but uranium bricks? Why would you might not want to use uranium bricks, but do you think this might have been one of those like 1950s, like the future is here and we're going to be using uranium bricks to heat our homes, right?
Yo, they clearly knew nothing back then. If they thought, wow, this piece of nuclear freaking waste is going to be wonderful to make fire pits at home.
Yeah. And it's very safe. It's family friendly. It has a shelf life of 200 years. Next up, we have I don't know. I can't read some of the
I can't read the top.
I can't either.
Yeah, it's
down Midnight. Down, I say. I think Midnight's seen something he wants. I'm just saying, I don't know. We got a little weird stuff going on here. It's just like in Tijuana or something, you think?
Look at the way she fell, though. It's all twisted.
I know, it's kind of like, ooh, look at me. Look at the way I fell. I'm going to arch my back. Oh, weird.
That twist, that angle is crazy.
She's probably paralyzed.
Yeah, most definitely. That bull messed her up. That's why she looked like that now.
Batwing. This show is
broke her back.
Now, this one's not really an out of context panel, but I just thought it was cute. He says, "What a beautiful gory layout. It's for kiddies." choke,
I
stab,
like
kick,
Kill,
comic, smash, hit, kill, crush, slash,
Choke.
jab, mob, war, hate,
That
gouge,
looks
kill.
like propaganda from the McCarthy era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next one we have after Linda flies the rug back into the newsroom. This rug flies, Chief. I'll write a sensational story about it right now. The story can wait. I got to get to the editor's meeting and I'm late already. Our helicopter needs repair. So fly me there on your rug now. Okay. They're not all winners. I know. I just thought it was odd. Okay. Because I thought they were saying flies. He said, FLI. I thought they were talking about like flies were on it or something. I don't know. Anyway, I think somebody altered this one though. But he says, when I rang your door, I was limp as a wet noodle. And I still couldn't admit to myself that I still love you. Oh, Pete. All right. Limp is a.
Now, I believe that this is written as it was sent to print, but it clearly nobody was talking about the days of pushing rope. This guy just thought he was limp because, he was like all weak for his long.
Oh, weak in the knees. I know.
Yeah, exactly. But let's say, it's still some tasteless BS,
Yeah.
My God.
Those romance comics were all the same. Those they
are awful. And my God, poor Dazzler. Jesus, poor Dazzler.
Next up,
That's a great
bathing suit you're wearing, Rainbow. Thanks, but I'll tell you a secret. I'm not wearing a bathing suit. In fact, I'm not wearing anything.
Oh, so that's why the dude's right here looking like that. That's why all the dudes looking. They all looking like, oh.
Is that
they're looking at her body, but her illusion powers are making the outfits.
Is this that girl from the DN Agents or DN Agents or whatever? I think that's her.
So.
Yeah. Next one, I got a kitty cat over here trying to get out. Now we got a Star Trek. All right, take 3 deep whiffs of this stuff before I bust you in your whiffer. What are you doing, Scotty?
Yeah. What is she doing?
I don't know.
He's trying to wake him up, like with like Epsom salts, not Epsom salt, whatever you call it, the smelling salt.
Yeah, that'll wake him up. Yeah,
and then of course bust you in your whiffer if you don't do it. It's not really that. I mean, he is straddling him, so it's just there is a homoerotic, like a wafting of homoerotic. It's just not enough for me. This needs more.
Okay. Well, we have more. Somebody read this one. I can't read it.
Sure, I'm not likely to forget anything about the other night. It was pretty weird. And it doesn't feel like it's over. Hey, you're sunburned.
Oh, yeah. Two-tone.
I don't know. I don't put it. I'll pick all great ones sometimes. I'm sorry. Now, this one.
I brought a friend, Wally. Put on the robes, Francis, now. But Mom, no. And also the pentagrams are on her titties, on her robe. So like clearly this is out of control. Also, like, why do I feel like this is Wally West? It's the Teen Titans, and Homegirl's mom worships Trigon. Like that is the vibe that is happening. Like
that's
I don't even like. I just like. This is all I need for me to piece together that this is a Teen Titans book, like real quick.
Yeah, you got the name Wally, and you got this woman worshiping looks like the devil or something.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. Yo, she's like, Trigon needs to bust a load up with me tonight. Get the robes on.
Yeah, and Wally, the Wally here's got red hair, so it's got to be Teen Titans.
And I'm pretty sure Francis is magenta.
Boy, that voice switched up with that now at the end. Now.
Right, she had the demonic now.
Yep. Jimmy Music sends Superman into trouble. Why Superman switch from
here we go
to rock?
Superman switch from calisthenics to rock and roll. He's no square. He's cool, cats. Heaven, stop, Superman! How dare you teach my girls common dancing? What's common dancing?
I don't know.
Right. In other words, they're supposed to be doing practiced, elegant styled dancing, long extensions. It's supposed to be more Swan Lake, not the Tonight Show. And Superman is ruining it.
He already doing his dance moves. You see Superman already busting his dance moves.
Listen, if you
he's getting down. He's cutting the rug.
Yeah.
All right, next one.
he's cutting the rug here. I mean, the
And
best
now
you
to
can
drink
for
this
no
water and shoot off a few vultures, and then I just thought this was a weird one. He's like, okay, now I got to drink this water, this precious water, and shoot off a few vultures, and then borrow one of the pirates' horses. It just makes me want to know what the hell's going on in this comic. You got pirates and horses. We got vultures. He's got a pitcher of water in his hand.
There's clearly the rope is still clearly around his legs, and his knee is torn.
He's been through a lot.
He's been through a lot. Someone clearly brought him out here, try to tap some of that ass. It got rough. He won the battle.
And now he's parched. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Naturally.
Now
damn.
Oh.
Yo,
Here,
why did Adam and Eve why did this artist have to give Adam and Eve a wildly phallic like turnaround?
Yeah, I don't know, but like this kind of takes the term "eat a dick" to a
Yeah.
But you know what? The Bible is so wild. Like, why not? Why wouldn't it be this?
Yeah, this is a weird take, though. I know that. All right, here we go. Next one.
I'm all right. I don't
know if this one was that great, but I just put it in here anyway.
It cost me $10,000 in cash. That night I met a man in a cheap cafe whom this voice had directed me to. This is amazing.
Now, this next one's really great. This one's a banger. I just let that one sink in for a while.
They break the up.
A dick in the head is worth two in the.
Two in whatever hole you choose. This.
And is it the Tin Man she's jerking off? It's like creak, 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 creak. I don't know. I'm just saying it's kind of weird.
Listen, if you're not using proper lubricant, all sorts of sounds are going to happen. All sorts of sounds.
I think
I'm clearly the only one here with expertise in this.
I feel like the song. I feel like that song. It just.
Look at Betty Veronica here huffing gas. Girls don't breathe that stuff. Are they? Is it like laughing gas?
No. What's really funny about this is girls don't breathe that stuff because he's saving it to do some freaky shit to Archie.
Yeah, of course. You never know with this guy. I'm telling you.
You know?
All right. Well, that was out of context panels of the week.
That was some
I just want to say two things, and we'll hang out for a minute. Remember, tomorrow at noon, I will be reviewing American Ninja Part 1.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
And Tuesday at 8:30, I think it's 8 p.m. At 8 p.m. Comic Conversations. My very special guest will be Madam.
Oh, yeah.
Yay.
And you'll see me try to convince Madam to cosplay with me. I know. Like we're going to stick our costumes up. Me and Cliff might need to do it. Cliff, I was thinking of me and Will would be like the Skipper and Gilligan.
That would be perfect. You got to convince Will.
He don't want to do it. He's not into it. So it's not happening. But me and Cliff, we could go as stepbrothers, Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly.
Oh man, that's tight. That's
wear tuxedos, and you can stand behind me, and then we'll jump back. Like,
listen, I just want to get to the damn show. I have no energy left. Too. I have no energy left for it. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to hug people. I'm trying to figure out who I'm going to be spending time with, how I'm going to spend time with them. I'm already making like a chart of like, how am I going to break up my day? When is there going to be a nap? Will there be a nap? Am I just going to fall? Is my face going to fall flat on the goddamn table on the first night when we do our little meetup? I don't know. I don't know how much gas I got in this tank. I know how much sugar I got in here, but that's a different story.
Well,
that's gonna be fun. I can't wait to see y'all stuff.
With my mom, I'm worried about if we're going or not. We got a lot of stuff going on here.
You get your ass out there.
I want to burden my mom with it.
You dig some goddamn trenches for the water in case it gets out of control, and that's it. Dig a damn trench, dig a moat, whatever you got to do, and then get your ass to Heroes.
I'm going to try to go. I need. My mom's going to need help down there. I can't ask her to do everything. I just feel guilty about it, but let's not talk about that. I have
You also have Kevin going with you. Kevin, you're ready to be a manservant. Kevin, you're going to be a manservant. So look,
I might not be able to go either, but we'll talk about
listen,
that.
No. Your asses are getting there. Okay, I have been through. There are no words for the shit that I have been powering through to get my ass there. Okay, y'all have to find a way. Okay, I can't handle all that energy alone. You know,
I'll be there, Cliff. I'll be there. I just have to get a handicap van.
You're gonna do great. And you know what? And what if a slap fight actually does start? Won't you be pissed if y'all aren't there to film the slap fight?
Oh, I'm gonna film all of it. I'm buying a GoPro just in case it happens.
Bring the GoPro for.
Are you, hey, Tony?
Yeah,
are you
The book I pulled up.
Captain,
the one that you was talking about.
Apparently, it's not even out yet. Because there's not a single issue on eBay for sale. Toronto Comic-Con.
Oh hell!
Yeah, I am not even surprised that Toronto Comic-Con was like, "We're doing this."
Yep,
of course not.
It's all over news on the news clips from Canadian TV stations.
That book's probably expensive now. I got to hear my kitty
you
cat
know,
over here crying.
My Cheeto loving Uncle Clifford. I want to check in on him and see if he's really enjoying this sudden turn. This sudden turn Americans are taking. I got to check in on him.
This stuff gonna be cool.
I got a kitty cat trying to get on the chair. We might have a little appearance from Tommy the cat.
Listen, we've all dealt with troubled pussy before, so like,
all pussy can be trouble if you let it. Anyway, I have an existential comic book collecting crisis I need to talk to you guys about.
Sure.
What up?
I don't know if I want to keep buying new comics.
Oh, I'm right there with you because I'm trying to save money for heroes.
I mean, when you see you got great Bronze Age stuff like this, it makes me just want to go after stuff like that. You know, I keep wanting to get all these Defenders comics, Cliff, and the Invaders, but I'm trying to keep up with the Herculoids and Transformers and G.I. Joe.
It's hard to pass on all these really good things they're coming out with right now.
I know, but then you're like, do I really love them, or do I really love getting the final chapter of Doctor Doom's Final War, or part 1 of the Avengers Defenders War, you know? Or when I can get this Peter David Supergirl number 75 for $1.50.
Let me see it. Show it again, Cliff. I couldn't see it. Oh, that's awesome.
For $1.50. Hey,
right?
Cliff, you talking my language right there, man.
This one was 10.
I got that one. That's a good one. That's part of the Defenders War, right?
Yep. And this one was 10. Oh, and the guy who sold it to me kept complaining about Iron Man's big ass. And I'm like, first of all, it's Kirby, so everyone's getting a big ass. Second of all, the technology was limited then. What were you going to expect?
And that right there is one of my favorite stories in the Avengers from the Bronze Age, is that one where the private war of Dr. Doom.
See, I wish I could go to this con because Poke and Joe been talking about it. He was talking about how many dollar bins is there at Heroes Con.
Look, but here's what I mean by my dilemma though. I'm gonna make myself big real quick. That's what she said. All right. Do I want to keep buying this, which I do love, like J. Scott Campbell, and I like Magic, or do I want to get stuff like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look so good, man.
Listen. I'm not gonna disparage Godzilla, but those are not equal. Those are not equal things. They are not equal things.
Yeah, them books look good.
Cliff, do I want to continue to get bangers like this?
Oh, I picked up Tittylicious Dazzler today too.
My problem is things like Feral are so much more fun to read to me.
Yeah,
I've read Dazzler.
Leave Godzilla alone.
I mean, like my whole thing is all that stuff is good to me, that older stuff, because I'm just not getting into it. So that stuff I like way more than like the newer stuff. Because now the newer stuff is like right now, I ain't really pretty much caught up. I can care less about right now because I'm like, eventually I'll still probably find it because I'm getting into stuff. So that's my.
I gotta say something for the editors and writers and people that are doing Venom and Amazing Spider-Man. I have a message for you, and I'm gonna play a clip. This is a message of what I have to say to you people.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. And fuck you, I'm out.
It's funny.
There, I said it. All right.
Well, you know, I mean, honestly, what's worse, what they did to us, or it could have been what's his face? It could have been Paul.
Yeah, but does it have to be? I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know where to start with this image here, Cliff. I'm at a loss. I showed it to everybody. I don't know what to say to this.
What the hell?
Also, she has a very ugly and complicated relationship with the Venom symbiote.
Yeah.
So, like, I honest to God think that they probably were going to make it Paul, saw how upset people were going to be about Paul. Oh, it's true. It could be an April Fool's joke.
It could be.
That would be, you know what? That would be amazing. Amazing.
It would be an awesome troll.
You know, no, it really would, because, and what a way to get people to buy the book, you know? Because everybody like, nah, this is trash, right? And then somebody flips through it and goes, no, she's not Venom, you know?
Phil's got a good question here. Do you wish you could go back in time and get yesterday's books at cover price? Right now is the last chance you could have to buy new books at cover price. Yeah.
I think that's it. I think that's everybody.
Phil, the things I would be buying if I time traveled, I would have been at so many comic book shows and so many bear chaser parties.
Man,
Cliff,
that's so real. I would do the stuff even when they talk about stories. When they talk about stories about gas and stuff, I'd be like, I wish I could go back to gas prices being like that.
Oh my God,
25 cents.
Forget how about
$3 a day?
I paid $1. My graduation year, I paid $1.19 a gallon for gas. My year of graduation from high school.
See, that stuff so tight. When people be telling me that, and I be like,
we had for 99 cents sometimes. Like when I was in high school, you could get it for 99 cents sometimes.
Yeah, no, those were great.
Well, it was 70-something cents when I started driving, but I was only making $3.25 an hour.
Phil, I think Phil is a lawyer or something, because he made a very, to the point, informative argument, and he's changed my mind.
Yeah, I said y'all missed the point of his first comment there. Right now is the last chance you could have to buy new books at cover price.
Oh, well.
But that's the thing. Buy them now while they're new and cheap, even though so many of them end up in the dollar bin. Like, you know, it's really hard because, like, how do you know that anything is going to be a true gem now, right?
Well, that's the ones I'm already reading. Like Feral, you don't see that in the dollar boxes.
No.
Like,
well,
I bought some of them from the dollar boxes from my comic shop.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of Feral in the dollar box.
Where I live.
Granted, issue 1, cover A, probably not. But everything else, yeah. You know. Yeah. And again, I know, Kevin, you don't have a lot of shops for you. Yeah.
Yeah, he's right. It's like the same thing. If I had a DeLorean, a comic book DeLorean, I would go back to the 1930s and pick up Action Comic. I'd get like every copy of Action Comics and one they had.
Well, if you bring it forward, they'll look at it and go, "That's fake," and you'll never be able to
shiny colors.
You can prove it's real.
Carbon dating would show it's not.
Shiny.
For every first appearance of Miles Morales in the Spider-Man, show that again, Cliff. There is Turok #1. Remember that. Right.
But let me tell you something. If I had a time travel machine for just hightailing it, I would grab up so much Miles Morales. I would grab oh my God. First of all, First of all, I would have to buy old ass coins from 1938, right?
Yep.
I would need 1938, 36 era coin. But first I have to find those goddamn coins and probably spend a small fortune on that. Then time travel and buy up the mintiest copies of Action 1 ever.
Yeah.
Get them great at a 9.8. Woo!
Come right back and submit to CGC hard.
Why not just go back to 1980, buy all the Apple stock you could possibly buy, put it in the safety deposit box.
If I had a time traveling DeLorean, I would totally be up there in Biff, like in, you know what I mean? Like
all right, this one.
like
Okay, go to 1980 to buy Apple stock. Okay, so this is a problem, right? Because you need to access money from that era. So same problem. So first we got to get bills from that era, which is going to be a bit of a bitch, right?
They had some computerized systems back then, and I'm pretty sure I know some couple of guys right now that could go back then and easily hack a bank with modern.
Are you kidding? Do you know how time consuming that was back then with modem connections and shit? It's actually terrible.
Yeah, the download speed.
Come up with an interface between a modern cell phone and just walk in the bank and click.
No, they didn't even have USB in that. No, this is terrible.
Terrible. But I guess if you go back in time nowadays, you don't want to go back and buy stock in Tesla.
Actually, you could probably just prepare a floppy disk now, take it back, slip it in the right floppy drive, and be done.
You need a 5 1/4. I'll give you that. It'd have to be bootable, but it's a shit show, dude. You have to go into the bank after hours. Everything you're suggesting takes.
Yeah, he's got a good point though. If you're traveling in time, you could just pop into the bank vault, take what you want, go spend it, and come back. They're not going to travel in time to catch you.
Yeah, but the only real problem is once the time travel exists, all hell breaks loose. Because if there's one device, then that's it.
See, he's the guy that I said would be able to do it.
You'll cause a time paradox, and Marty McFly's sister and brother will disappear.
Like how it went.
And there you go.
Could you imagine just like time traveling to like the original like assembly of Fort Knox, and there's like, I'm just taking several bars with me, and just vanish?
I want to travel back in time and hook up with Marilyn Monroe.
Dude, that would be sad.
Yeah. I don't think I could do that knowing how she turns out, what happens.
Unless you time travel to the present with her. You know,
yeah, I would.
And then when you get to the present, it's like Marilyn disappeared. No one knows what happened.
What happened?
You know? Yeah. Instead of they found her limp body, we never saw her again.
And it would make the song "Goodbye Norma Jean" really be "Goodbye Norma Jean." What happened to her? He'd be writing about what happened to her. She disappeared in the song. He'd be singing about that.
Candle in the
Where
wind.
is Norma Jean?
Meaning, you know.
Yep.
He'd be like, "Homegirl."
I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all might make fun of me. That song is a banger. The original. I'm talking about the original.
Of course,
the song is a banger. All right, we got Christine in here dropping, doing what she do. She's like the MVP of the moderators.
Hey, y'all were talking about the first
can I
issue
tell you
of
something funny
Punisher?
about that? Her sister lived in Pineville, Kentucky, right where I live. Also, the county I'm in is famous for the $6 Million Man's hometown is in Middlesboro, Kentucky, which is 10 minutes from my house. So,
tight.
Not to brag or anything, but you know, I always tell everybody that. Y'all already know that. I go around telling you like you don't know it. But Lee Majors is from here. Yeah, we got another. There's Glenn. Now you can tell us more about time. Glenn, what are your theories on time travel? Should we time travel back to 1930s and get Action Comics #1 or not? Should we? I'm planning on building. Me and Cliff are going to build a time machine in the basement.
Sure. Physics says not possible, but you know.
I don't know.
Especially when in order to do it, you would need to go at the speed of light, which requires infinite mass and infinite energy. So,
well, I can do
Wait,
that. I
if
got
we
a
can
power
shrink
glove
down
in the,
small
I got-
enough, quantum theory says it is
in
possible.
the basement. I have a bunch of old computers, a power glove. I'm sure I can figure it out.
yeah, sorry. I jumped in and then and then a call came in. So now I'm done. I'm finally done.
We're in the bonus time period of the show.
I guess you could always do like Doc did in Back to the Future too, where he had that case and said, "Here, you need some 1950s money." He had like a stash of different money from every era.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the way to do it.
I was just saying, you've got if you keep, Cliff was saying, send them into CGC, the action ones. You're going to kill the census and the price of the book doing that. Just eke them out a little bit.
You do it with 50 copies, and they're your 50 copies, and then it just, everybody will just go bonkers, and that's it. Like you don't get greedy with it.
Eke them out one at a time, every 5 years or something.
There you go.
I would like, I don't know if I would do like one every 5 years. I'd probably do like 2 just to get the buzz going, and then like wait, and then do like another one, and then just have everyone go nuts.
That's actually a good book. I've read that book.
Could you imagine if you sent some in and they actually came back 10.0 and CGC is like calling you out of their mind? Like, how did you do this? How is this happening?
Where did you get this at?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that, unless you're an auction house, I don't think you're getting 9s and 10s on those.
No, again, it's time travel, dude. It's time travel.
I get it.
If I'm literally getting them off of the pack, off the street, off the sidewalk, back when it used to just hit the curb, right? Yes. Like those are gonna be like 9.9 because it's gonna be like, we've never seen anything so beautiful. Like they're gonna lose their shit.
That's why I don't think they'd believe it. They'd do carbon dating and find out it's only 2 months old. It was printed 2 months ago.
It would all be accurate. It would be completely accurate. Now that's another one. Phil's Treehouse has got a good idea, right? You go to the property that you will still be in your family in the future, and then you bury that shit, Or even better, you take the good copies, put them into the lockbox, teleport to.
I like where this is headed.
Teleport to 19 or whatever, like 2009. When I bought this house, teleport to 2009, bury them in my backyard in 2009. Unearth them now in 2025.
But that doesn't fix the age gap.
No, but it does make them think, wow, what the hell is this? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to listen. We are time travelers. Help me here, goddammit. What is this? What do I usually
Well, you had it originally right. Just stay in 1938 and bury them.
Don't talk that shit. 1938. Now people could beat my ass for being gay, light me on fire, try to murder me in a club. Try to. I don't even want to say the next thing coming out of my mouth. No, just no.
Yeah, but keep going with solutions. We don't need you're causing roadblocks. Don't be the screen door on me and Cliff submarine. Okay, we're following here. All right?
But I prefer to. I need some wind going through. You need the screen door.
Not in a submarine. No one needs a screen door in a submarine.
Sure you do. It's for aesthetics. It's there.
Phil's Treehouse says carbon dating, they have to be old to be old. All right. So that means I have to get them. Okay, so now I'm time traveling. It's gonna be Canada. I absolutely am putting the lockbox in my grandparents' freaking yard, right? And I'm gonna let it ride. And then of course I have to set up one of those mailer things like they did in Back to the Future so that someone delivers a message to me in 2005 at my cousin's wedding to get in that goddamn backyard, And then the carbon dating would match, right? Everyone who's working against me?
Come on, we got to keep thinking outside the box like this. I got to come up with this time travel technology now.
And not to mention, it's perfect because my grandfather is a World War II veteran. So all of this will work. All of it will work. I'll be like, they were his. He forgot he buried them in the yard.
And wetsuit and bury in the woods.
He's got Thomas has got it all thought out.
And prepay till 2000.
You could do it like this state deposit box has been here for 50 years.
Just
and nobody's ever opened it, And I wonder who's going to come open it.
But someone has to pay for the safe deposit box, and then that's where you set up a bad paradox.
That's when you take the money. You go and take some money. You get like money that's like from that time period, because they're not going to go, why does this bill say 2010 on it? So then you got to get all the accurate money for that time period. You go to the bank and you pay for this for life. You just say, here, how much does it cost?
No, that is too much. That is too much.
70 years.
No, come on, man. Come on.
Are you burying these things again? Are we still on the burying?
I'm defending burying because there's less shit involved with burying.
Yeah, that part is true.
No, there's humidity with the earth and everything. You'd have to go to such a dry place to do it in order for it to not affect the comic over time. It's the same as putting slabs in.
You know what?
Safe.
Santa. You know what, Santa? All right, for someone who can get to billions of children in one freaking night, you're really not helping here. All right,
I'm the voice of reason. I'm the voice of reason.
Yeah, no, you're a terrible voice of reason. Go talk to our Lord about your most important holiday and figure this out. All right? Tell him I want answers. That's what I want for Christmas. Answers.
Not gonna happen.
Hey, I was on a stream last night. Y'all know Chonko? I'm sure y'all know Chonko. Check out the books he showed us last night. If I can find my book.
And by the way, Santa, let's say even with the humidity affecting my precious locked box books that I also have in a wonderful double quart sized Ziploc bag or whatever crazy method I use to protect them.
Which one is worth the most?
Of those two?
I feel 5,000 on the left, probably 4,000 on the right.
Yeah, that's about what he said.
So Wolverine edges it out just slightly?
Even though it's lower grade.
Yeah, well, it's Wolverine's first appearance,
Right.
Actually, it's probably close because an 8.5, a 9.4 is 10,000. 8.5, I'm guessing probably around 5,000. I have to check, but
yeah.
It's not off. The grade's not off by much. It's an 8.5. So
sorry, Cliff, you were saying?
Yeah.
What
best
was
I
I
seen.
give up. I've tried everything. I've tried everything.
A great idea. Time traveling nerd adventures coming this summer for Oni Press.
We could write
Aristocratic Time Traveling Thieves. Good book.
Okay.
I was going to say that
before.
I was going to say the only flaw found in Cliff's idea of digging them up in Grandpa's yard is you're hoping that during that time when he goes to dig a hole, that Grandpa don't come out with a shotgun and go, "Who the hell are you?"
No, because he can't, because he's in the war getting mustard gas and PTSD while my granny is at home alone with 5 jobs and pregnant. Of course I thought this out. I already know how miserable their lives are. And I look just like my relatives. So I'll be like, hey, I'm Ralph's half-brother from the circus, and I know the history. I'll just show up with the circus clothes. It will work.
Good point.
Well, what if they dig up? What if they dig a hole for a septic tank or something? Like if in that
I
time
already know what that is. I know the history of the house.
Okay. Well, I kind of like this buried it though. If you can get it in like a, those.
There's a 100-foot pine tree growing on top of it.
Well, what about
waterproof Pelican briefcases that they make? With the code on it. Just get one of them waterproof Pelicans. Open it up and put them in there and bury it, and it would probably be just perfect.
Exactly.
That's the problem that they have with putting things in safes. But your other, I was going to go with the fact of what about the copies that you pick up that didn't actually go to kids that were supposed to read those things that didn't end up getting them because they would have been shorted?
Oh,
They
no.
would have been burned in the witch hunt anyway. I don't think it was going to change history.
I'm pulling out the butterfly
might have
effect
grown
here.
up to be John Kennedy,
Hell,
and his
yeah,
whole life
you
is
don't
different
know.
because he didn't read Superman or Action.
Hey, I'm
Comics.
with you, Cliff. Though I bury it too. I bury my stuff too.
Or hey,
Well-
you guys want to get more controversial with it? Okay, we make a team. We go
Exactly.
back to the McCarthy era, and as soon as we see those dumb ass bitches in the streets about to dump all the Action Ones in the fire, we beat the hell out of them with modern baseball bats.
And all those EC comics they burned, we save
Right,
them.
and we save all those comics from being burned. We grab the EC comics, we grab the Action comics, we grab every goddamn comic in our way, and we just load them up. And they're like, "Who are these superpowered hoodlums?" or whatever the fuck they think. Then we just make it seem like it was an alien invasion, and we just get the hell out of there.
I'm down with it. I'm down with it.
I'm
Just
definitely down.
imagine wearing modern headgear and just showing up and just beating the hell out of civilians and like grabbing these comic books. That would scare the shit out of them. You know the government would come in to cover that shit up in a heartbeat. A heartbeat. Look, this swag that loves you so much is making notes.
The only thing I have to say about that is
I'm just
That's an attention getter. Now, that's an
Baby got back. That's why he said it.
I didn't mean to press it again. Sorry. I got a little too trigger happy. But I do have a question for everybody. I've always wondered this. So, but, we'll find out.
The Thing. Is this dork made of orange rock like the rest of his body?
It's a superhero secret. Tell me.
I don't know. I kind of ended. I think I just killed the vibe with that, but it's all right. But I would say it's people that want to start shit with comic book fans. Remember this.
Come on, you fuckers think that just because a guy reads comics he can't start some shit?
I'll take you all on.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm drunk with power with these.
Don't you love it though?
Yeah, I do.
For God's sakes, Matt. All right. How many tutorials do I have to give you on thumbnails? Color contrast. Color contrast.
Well, you could just make them for me. It would just save me a lot of time.
Bitch, I'm not doing that. All right, I'm not. I'm teaching you how to fucking fish. I'm not gonna fish for you so you can eat for a day. I'm teaching you how to fish. Does that make it work?
Yeah,
Bravo.
99%.
90% of comic nerds would be hiding in the bathroom calling 911. What, from the beatings that we would give out in the streets when we get those comic books out of the fire?
Don't underestimate a comic fan, especially if you say something about one of his favorite characters.
Listen, comic fans back then clearly were weak-ass punks because their parents burned all their shit. All right? We would roll up in there and scare the fuck out of them. How many people were 6'3" back then? My big ass would look like the Incredible fucking Hulk ruining lives. You know what? And you know what? How about I fuck with them hard? I wear the full mask so you can't see what my skin looks like, and I'm just roaming around in an armored dashiki and just completely mind fuck them.
Yeah, Tony's got the right idea. Like, find the place where they got them stored before they dump them out to burn them. And then
that's more discreet. I guess that's fun too.
That would be tight. That would be hilarious too, because they'll come in. They will be like, "Man, what the hell?
They're gone."
Yeah.
Now I got a question. Can I go back in time to Marvel offices in the mid '90s and tell them to stop the Clone Saga before it starts?
Just go steal the freaking prints right before they go to the printer.
All right.
Or bash the press.
All the original art.
Back then. Yep. Also, let's find the guy who created Prime at Malibu and go and get him some goddamn therapy or beat the shit out of him so that he does not go fediddling anyone or playing with the idea of fediddling anyone underage. Let's go take care of his ass. Let's just make a list. Let's go stop by. We got to stop by Vertigo. We got to tell Mr. BDSM there that is no good, that no matter what you think.
Stop it now. Yep.
Yeah, you got to stop that shit now. What you think is consent is not consent. You need to reevaluate consent.
I'm going to go back with some copies of some Frank Miller variants to 1986 and show them to Frank and be like,
before Frank was
stay off the
nasty.
cocaine now. Stay off the cocaine.
Stay off the cocaine. Do not fingerprint stuff. Oh my God, should we find Frank Frazetta and get him off drugs too? Like, how many lives can we save? How many lives can we go back? We will fuck up this timeline so good.
But I will say, and you probably are not going to agree with me, everybody, but I don't think this one's that bad.
I don't like it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst thing he's done lately, but I'm not going out of my way for that.
I'm not going to buy it. I didn't say I was going to buy
it. He's like, don't get that part twisted.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. All right. Mom's over here cooking. Everybody say hi, Mom. All right.
Hi.
Mom's basically a part of the show. I'm going to have her come on and co-host one day. But I got an idea for a show for her. She paints. Why don't she do a show called Art and Cooking with Cora Pat? Do a YouTube channel.
That would be tight though if she was like painting and you was like showing books or just
have a casserole of some kind. Buttermilk fried chicken.
Her paintings are pretty tight.
Pasta salad. That's pretty good. But anyway, like she could do like she's got like some great recipes. Of course, I'm biased though, but I think she would have a bigger YouTube channel than all 6 of us combined.
I mean, people like food is like across the, across everything. Everybody will come to some food. There's somebody cooking up something, and then if it's looking good, I'm always checking out a short or a video of cooking. I'll be taking some of the ideas from there.
In fact, anybody on this panel or anybody in the chat, if you're ever in Eastern Kentucky and you want to come hang out and talk about comics, you can come to my house. Just message me. And Mom will fix dinner for you, and she'll make some of her famous no-bake cookies.
All right.
I can't have any. I have cut out pop. I don't eat sweets anymore, and I don't eat processed food anymore, because when you get kidney stones, you start going, I think it's time to rethink some things. I need to lose some weight or I'm going to end up dead. And they said I was at risk for stroke. So I ain't trying to bring the party down here, but when you hear stuff like that, it's time to start eating better, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
But just know,
and also start taking more meds.
You saying that, I'm gonna end up coming and knocking on your door one day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be knocking on Matt's door one day, like, I need some of them cookies.
Well, you can make them the real ones, Mom. You make me the sugar-free ones, okay? Because, but don't do that for them, because and by the way, she's going to make some. I won't be able to eat them, but she's going to bring some to Heroes Con. So, everybody can make it to Heroes Con. There'll be some no-bake cookies and chocolate and peanut butter fudge.
That's really sweet. But honest to God, just get to Heroes Con. That's all I need. That's all I need.
I'll go. Hey, we're all going to get together after the show one night and play like a board game or something. I'm trying to think of what board game we could play. I think it would be fun. We could film it. We could do Risk, I guess. We could do like the Lord of the Rings.
I don't want to hate y'all when I leave.
Okay. Let's not play Monopoly. Don't play Monopoly.
Another one. People. I don't even
maybe Candyland.
I'm about to say. I don't even think Uno wouldn't even have y'all be cool. Uno will still have people mad at each other.
I'd be arguing y'all.
Yeah, don't do. Oh, we can play DC Deck Builder if there's 5 of us.
Yeah, let's do that.
Or Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah.
Oh, Cards Against Humanity is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with that one. That's a good one. I like that. I watch them play it on you ever watch a YouTube channel called Smosh? They have another channel called Smosh Games, and they play like Cards Against Humanity, and they got this new Uno game. It's like Extreme Uno.
Yeah, with the draw 100. Don't do that.
The draw
don't
100.
do that. No, that will end family lineage. That will destroy.
That's why I said Uno you can't play. That's why I said that, Cliff. I'm like, Uno didn't had our family just regular playing like, hey, you didn't call that on time. People just mad at each other or just, you gonna hit me with this card? Like, people be mad at that draw 4. People be mad. They be like, dude,
I've seen some spots out of some spade games a lot.
Oh yeah.
People take that stuff serious.
Dominoes. That's another one they play serious.
I was gonna say. I know
my mom and
Dominoes is a fiery competition. But Uno.
You ever been to prison? You play dominoes. You ever notice that?
That part is true.
That's one of the games they play in jail when they lock
And
up.
spades. They like to play spades.
Yeah,
Spades
spades and dominoes.
dominoes.
But that Uno be getting serious, man. I didn't see it get serious with kids and all that. So yeah.
But there was a funny line in you remember that movie How High with Method Man and Red Man? And Red Man, they're like, you don't get the whole conversation, but they're like, you get in the middle of the conversation, you just hear him say. And I said, the next time you renege on a spade game, Grandma, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth.
Spades be having people argue, man. They be arguing with everybody.
I gotta get them books. Extreme backgammon. There you go. That would be cool. Extreme. Was anybody else watched anything good lately?
Invincible.
I still ain't finished Daredevil.
Invincible is so good, Cliff. It is so good. Like, and I just finished Reacher. Reacher is another one people should watch. Reacher, good. I like.
I know. I haven't even watched Reacher with volume on yet, and I think it's amazing.
It's good, man. Reacher is so good. That's the only show that I watch besides like Invincible and like anime.
Alan Rickson,
and of course YouTube.
In that show,
the human body is such a magnificent experience. I can only imagine what Reacher is like when I actually turn the volume on and watch the rest of it. And like,
yeah, White Lotus I heard is really good.
White Lotus is wild as fuck, but I love it.
Solo Leveling.
Solo Leveling. Demon Slayer. Hey, that Demon Slayer movie gonna be coming out soon. Can't wait.
Well, they're making a movie.
Yeah, that is gonna be in movie theaters. And
I was gonna say, go ahead.
I
was gonna say, besides wrestling, I watched a couple Netflix documentaries, but other than that,
what was it?
I watched The Wide Earp and the Cowboy War, and then
that's a good one. I watched that.
That was amazing. I learned a lot of stuff I didn't know, and then I watched the Twister or something like that about the tornado in Joplin, Missouri.
I just started that one because it's in Missouri.
Yeah, that was scary as hell. I could imagine what those people were going through.
Destroyed that whole town, didn't it?
Oh yeah, it pretty much wiped that damn thing out.
I only watched the first episode, but as soon as anytime I'm biased, as soon as it's something in Missouri, I'll be like, I gotta watch it.
Well, tonight I have to rewatch American Ninja with Michael Dudikoff.
Hell, I may watch it again too because I loved American Ninja growing up.
Well, if y'all want to follow along with the show tomorrow at noon, go ahead and watch it, and then if anybody you want to come on the show tomorrow at noon, let me know.
Hey, I will watch it when we get off. I will go watch it. I told you, y'all got me watching stuff on Tubi anyway. I'll be watching stuff on Tubi. I'll be like,
I can't remember the actress's name that's in that movie. It's his love interest. But she was in the movie Weird Science, and I used to have the hugest crush on
she was in Weird Science. Weird Science is my movie.
I just had a big crush on her. I don't know. I had a crush on a lot of women in the 80s, but Kelly DeBrock, a couple of them in that movie, especially Weird Science. Good Lord.
I'm trying to think. She was in another big movie too, and I can't think of.
Yeah, she was in a couple of movies in the 80s, and she kind of went away. I can't remember her name, but I'll remember it for tomorrow because I got to look up on IMDb, and so I have cheat sheets for tomorrow's show with my friend Crazy Hungarian. I watched a documentary. I'm going to bore the hell out of you by saying this, about the lost Roman Legion. And
that sounds pretty cool.
Stuff like that. It's like, that stuff kind of interests me.
Okay, her name is Judy Aronson.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, she was in Friday the 13th, the final chapter.
Yeah. Now that you're saying that, and that's I got that whole little run of Friday the 13th on DVD.
She was the one that got killed out in the inflatable boat.
Yep. Friday 13th, them my movies, man. Them are classic movies.
Oh yeah.
I like Friday 13th Part 6, Jason Lives.
Yep.
The only one that got weird to me besides him in space is like when Jason went to hell, the way they was transferring the heart, and then he finally came out at the end. I was like, this is a weird take, but
they wanted to make it more supernatural.
I know, but I already believed it because he came back to life. Like I was like, could nobody else come back from this after being killed so many times like that? That's what I just assumed, but I was like, I guess they doing more with it.
I have a question for Tony down there. Did you get to meet Danielle Harris? Was it like a week ago or 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, I met her on March 1st. It was freaking amazing, dude.
I love her.
She is like, I didn't realize how short
I
she
love
was.
her.
I didn't
she's
realize
tiny.
but I'm sitting there trying to be all respectable and stuff, sitting there thinking, I've seen her naked. You know? But here's the thing. I always remembered her, instead of thinking of her from Rob Zombie's Halloween movies, I always remember her growing up watching Halloween 4 and 5. The Last Boy Scout, where she told her dad to F off and drew pictures of Santa
Yeah, she's
Claus.
great in that movie.
You know, stuff like that. But yeah, we talked about Halloween a little bit, but I talked more about Last Action Hero. I said I love that movie.
It's actually an underrated movie. Although I saw a thing about on YouTube about behind the scenes, like everybody was mad at each other in that movie. Like everybody hated each other.
But she was my highlight. She was
mad at the producer.
Yeah. She was my highlight of all the ones I met, even though I got to meet Art the Clown as well. And going back to the Friday the 13th Part 6, I would love to get a hold of the paperback that was written by Simon Hawke, because I had that when I was a kid and I read it, and now it's over $100 to get a copy of just the regular paperback.
Mm-hmm.
And there was stuff in the story that I think would have made the movie better, because it had Jason's dad in it. It made one comment. Okay, now it made this one comment, and for the longest time, it was hard for me to try to get in gear with Freddy versus Jason. It put it in black and white that Jason doesn't eat and he doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
But
listen, the trade paperback I want is the original Halloween trade paperback, because that shit was crazy.
The first three?
No, the first one, period.
Okay.
Because that shit was crazy. I loved it. This dude is walking around stalking, what's her name? Stalking all sorts of people, getting erections. Like that shit. Like I need to find it. We need to read it for the public. It needs to be read.
Man, I want to get all of them horror books, because when I be seeing on the magazine stuff, I be like, dang.
I've been able to go back and get a bunch of the old ones. Like I got the paperbacks of Karate Kid Part 1 and 2 and stuff like that. But
that's tight.
Jason, it'll still lose me. There's a version of the Part 3 paperback that has the original ending for Part 3 in it, where she was supposed to got her head chopped off by Jason.
Dang, see.
Well, we saw one today on the trending 20 list from Key Collector.
Yep.
It was about like Jason's origin story, like his mother being pregnant with him and stuff. It looked pretty cool.
Yeah, I always wanted to read that. I've read the synopsis, but I want to read the book.
Who you think won in Freddy versus Jason then? I know you said you didn't really care for it.
Well, I liked it. It was just a concept back then when I was a kid. I knew originally Part 7 was supposed to have been Freddy versus Jason, but due to legal reasons they didn't do it. But I actually I was rooting for Jason. So
too. Me and my mom had a debate about that, going to the movie theater to go see it. And when we went to go see it, I was Team Jason. She was Freddy. And then at the end, she still didn't want to admit. I'm like, I know he ain't dead. Freddy does, but he lost. And then my mom just was like, no. I'm like, whatever.
They kind of seemed like the guy that stopped Freddy, because they were more scared of Freddy than they were of him in the movie. I noticed.
No, what it was is they figured out that Freddy did the most. He was the one. Jason just kills. Period. They found out Freddy really had a mind frame of why he did what he did and who he killed. That's why they decided to help Jason. But Jason really didn't care. He was still on a one-way mission of like, I'm gonna mess this dude up that keep taking me into his world and messing around with me. Yeah, and that's what that was. And whoever got in his way got messed up. That's
Jason
why Kelly
Voorhees is the biggest cock blocker in horror movie history.
Yep.
I think Michael Myers is too. Michael Myers and him is probably even.
No, I'm sure that it has to do with their sexual frustration.
Maybe.
No,
you know, because in my head, rent free, it's canon that Michael gets erections. So right away, that's his problem. But also in my head is, Jason's all fucked up from being in that freaking chemical lake or whatever the hell we decided that it's going to be. And so his dingling don't work properly, but he still gets the itch, right? But it's like an angry itch sort of situation, like like a German femboy before the wall came down who had to go and get that shit trimmed.
That is a wild movie. That is a wild movie.
Yeah. So basically, that's how I see it. So I just see both of them as just predatory creatures of sexual vengeance.
I loved in Terrifier 3. I was gonna say I loved in Terrifier 3 where Art's sitting in the hallway listening to those two that man and that girl talking about him, and she's like, he's the greatest serial killer of all time. And he's like, and then he goes, you want to screw him, don't you? And she goes, no, and he goes, like.
Hey, them Terrifier movies was the best original for a minute though. Like after that came out, I was like, this is some good. And now they didn't blow up like that. And
now I'm scared to see what they're going to do because they always try to have that one scene to upstage the last movie, and now we're on 4, and I'm like, how much further can they go?
They probably gonna go extreme because they was able to do it the first time, so they probably gonna keep going and going. Because I mean, I don't think nothing can get worse than the Human Centipede if you've seen that movie, and that's
once.
It's like 3 of them, and they are all like, "What are we doing?"
Yeah.
So that's why I be telling people like that movie crazy. I don't think that Terrifier can get any more crazier than we done seen Saw, Jaws get ripped off, and all that.
Don't invite them to have more ideas.
Well, I know the guy that's making Terrifier is swearing that the next one will be the last one because he said he didn't want the story to stagnate and become a joke.
Mm-hmm. I mean, because it been I didn't really care for 3, but I liked it 1 and 2 a lot. But
yeah, 3. I like stuff in 3, but
yeah,
I think 2 is my favorite because 2 developed the hero element. You know, he came up. He had a nemesis in 2.
See, I just liked it that I like 1 better because I just like the fact of like we it's people like that slasher films, and it was the back to origin of that type of feel. That's why I like 1 so much. Like I was like, dang, they ain't did this since Michael Myers and Freddy and Jason. So it was cool to me that stood tall like that.
I really enjoyed the Conjuring movies.
Yeah.
Them were good too.
Based on like stuff that Lorraine Warren actually did, I think. What's crazy.
Yep, it was. Because that's where Annabelle and everything, because they really got the doubts.
There's been a debate over whether some of that stuff was actual.
No, most of those people were high, coked out, drugged up, drunk. But you want a really screwed up story? Because, their museum is like an hour and a half away from where I live or whatever. So there's some girl who went there with her boyfriend, and he made fun of the doll while they were there. And they were in an accident on the way home on his motorcycle. She lived. He died.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, that's because he was messing with the doll. That's why I think what you were saying. I know people can be on drugs and stuff, but I think it's just the theories, but it's stuff that's be realistic to people. It's other stuff around us that we don't know about that people just be trying to act like they don't know about. If we get into
the Amityville one, though, I think there's a lot of like stuff to that because the Fayol guy murdered his entire family in that house.
Yeah,
and was that in Long Island?
Yeah, that was in Long Island. I used to know the exact name of the little suburb, but
yeah, didn't they make that house into like a museum or something now? Or is
their house is a museum?
No, the Amityville house, somebody actually lives in it.
Because someone lives in it. And dude, people have lived in that house over and over and over, and they're like, "Yo, just leave us alone." Like, there's, like, so like, again, I have a real hard time believing anything there other than just a bunch of unfortunate, lunacy happened.
Yeah,
and that's it. But what do I know? I'm a pragmatic who likes to read tarot cards, but also likes to read science and listen to people who work in politics try to explain how dumb we all are. Life is complicated. I like reason. And when I'm not in the mood for reason, let's just do a tarot reading and see how things are going to play out. I'm complicated.
You want to do a reading?
It's the same.
But I will say this, all the weirdest shit in my life is from all the moments I was the least stable. So
see.
I lived in a house across the street 10 years ago, and the person owned it before we did was like the postmaster general. He was like a World War II vet, and he used to drink a lot and beat his wife. Was not a very good person. And
hey, Matt. Oh, sorry. No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I got to go because we got some storms coming in. The sirens are going off.
Okay.
I got to see what's going on.
Okay, be careful. Be safe.
Protect the comics.
Yeah, at all costs, and the family first, though.
All right, man. Later.
Later.
And he had deleted himself, so I'm going to say. I can't really say it what he did, but he did it in the bathroom upstairs. Well, my mom and stepdad were gone, and I was living with them at the time, and it was like 3:00 in the morning. I heard like footsteps going down the hallway, and then I heard way there in the back where the bathroom was at, I heard something fall. And every time I went in that bathroom, it was like really freaked me out anyway. And but there was nobody else in the house, and I said I'm not going in there and checking that shit out. So it kind of freaked me out. So I think that house is haunted. This one I'm in now.
I think it's stuff. That's why I was saying I think it's stuff around that people like. If people believe in like the spiritual stuff, I think it's all type of stuff around us that we can't see and stuff like that because we only possible to see what we can see. So I think it's stuff that be going on, but it's people that believe in it, people that don't. That's why I think stuff can be around and people don't know.
Oh, I'm really looking for this. Hey, Cliff, I was down today about Heroes Con, but you've made me feel okay about it again. So I'm going. I've been
dude. Like, come on. Like,
kind of like I don't know. But
what is even going on in the world? Are we even living? Our time here is so freaking finite. Go, and if some terrible shit happens, guess what? It was gonna happen if you were at home or not. It was waiting for you. Now, mind you, there are some terrible things that can happen that you could push into effect, so we would like to avoid that. But in general, we're just talking about a lovely little trip to a freaking comic book convention.
What you going for all the days, Matt? Or
I might go back Sunday though in the morning.
You gonna be there, Cliff, for all days?
Apparently Friday and Saturday, and then like I guess we're leaving Sunday because I'm going with other Puerto Ricans. So
I can't wait because that's gonna be cool. Pokin Joe was just saying that to me. He was like, "Y'all coming?" He was talking to like Circumstance and all of us. I'm like, Circumstance said he probably going. I was like, this is my first con. I was like, man, y'all trying to load me up and get me ready.
Listen, dude, I want to see them. I want to love up on them, and then I want to get away before they start drinking. Because I am not young and I'm not built for that. I'm
out of that. You can count me out on the drinking part.
Hey, that's the same, but that's the same way it went with me, Cliff, for the planet. They was doing that. I was like, all right, y'all. I mean, if we're going out to just eat, I'm there, but
right. But then they start drinking. It's like, I have to go. It was really great seeing you guys. That's your 6th drink. Okay.
Don't go to jail. Bye.
Pokin Joe was fun though. He's funny.
He is. And then I heard he got more mischievous as the night went on. And I'm like, woo, I can't be around that. I gotta run.
He is hilarious. Like
Bobby.
Hey,
Bobito. What up, man?
Station. Love you guys.
Love you too, brother.
Enjoying the show. Yeah. Swag the KC crew, man, for real. That's my dog. He's a young blood of the group. Yeah, I like that dude.
You know it.
Yeah, no, I'm just hanging out, man. Listening to you guys having a good time, man.
Man.
Yeah, I usually the show only lasts an hour, but everybody came on. I said, you know what? What the hell? I can edit it later.
Listen, I'm high from buying all these comic books today.
So, hey, Cliff, can you show them to us?
What shop do you end up going to, or where did you go?
I went to Cliff's Con today. Cliff's Con.
Oh yeah.
It's run by Clifford. There's another Clifford who's always there, and of course there's
Cliff.
I want to see.
What's better than one Cliff? 2 Cliffs.
Dollar Bin Turok.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Cliff, you happen to have a large like 6XL Cliff-On Comic shirt? Because I would like to get one.
I got a special order it for you.
Mm.
Oh, we'll make it happen.
We'll talk about it later.
All right. So
I got
Sorry to interrupt. I gotta go, guys.
Later, Glenn.
All right. Bye, Santa.
Glenn,
Love you, bro.
he's got to get ready for Christmas. You know, it's only a few months away. It's only several months away, but it takes a lot of time to deliver all those.
Listen, he's got to make that. He's got to make that magic happen. You know, for all the good boys and girls.
Well, that's what I liked about his name, though. Flat Earth Santa. He makes the Earth flat one night a year, so he can deliver all the presents quickly.
Dollar bin.
Oh, you got the same one I got, Cliff.
Yes, I told you. I told you I picked up Big Titty Dazzler today. I told you.
The best Dazzler.
Man, I need to get some Dazzlers. Some more of them.
So it was 50. So this dollar bin was 15 for $10.
Nice.
That's sweet.
That's
from the con, man. 30 for 30.
Nice. That's a good one.
Sweet.
Dazzler. Bling bling.
How many in a run, Cliff? If you know.
No, I don't know. I just know I see Dazzler, I grab Dazzler. Those are my rules.
That's how you do it. That's how
Number
you
two. Sweet.
Dazzler, Invaders or Defenders, I buy it.
Captain Marvel.
All right, so hold on. Let me make sure. I think these are the 15 for 10. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Let me know next time they have a CliffCon. I'm going to send you about $50 if you can get one of them vans like that.
So this was 15 for 10.
Nice. Yeah.
Hey, Beckerman.
All right.
Come on. Hey, Beck, come on, man.
$10.
I love that. Yeah. Kirby.
$10.
I love those. Yeah, those are great. That's in my realm. Yeah. That's what I like. Yeah.
And then $1.50.
There you go.
Hank Henshaw will become a Cyborg Superman. $1.50.
What?
Yeah.
There you go, shiny. I like the hologram. Holographic.
$1.50.
Oh yeah, number one.
Yep. And printing discoloration.
Cliff talking about prices.
That's another one, a different one.
$1.50 with
damn newsstand
color. $1.50 direct.
The X Factor much, yeah.
$1.50.
Oh yeah,
that Bang series is great.
$1.50.
Oh, that's tight.
$1.50.
I love that issue.
$1.50.
Yeah, see, I gotta have on that Fantastic Four. You showing that?
And $1.50.
I like that one,
man.
And
I wish I could just pop up in places like that. Like, hey, get these books.
Everybody tell Beckerman he needs to come on with us. We got 2 of the KC crew. We need 3.
All right, now this next one gets weirder. Yeah, it gets weirder.
I like weird.
So these,
me too.
These were all 50% off. All right, so these are 50% off. So Invincible Iron Man 104.
Oh, I like that. I like it a lot.
Superboy and the Legion 207.
Mm-hmm.
I love this cover. This was $3. Superboy and the Legion $199.
Oh,
look at that ray gun action. And they say this shit wasn't gay. All right, so that was $4 and $3 and $4. This was $9, and this is a beautiful copy. Adventure Comics 356.
Oh, I love those Adventure Comics.
Yeah.
Right, but look how tight that yellow is. This is a good looking cover.
Yeah, that yellow is.
I'm sending this in. I don't care.
That yellow got it popping.
Yep. All right, $9. Adventure Comics 364.
Nice.
Adventure Comics 367, $11.
The spotlight is on them.
Yep. And for $10, Defenders number 9.
Yay!
Sweet.
I love Defenders.
All right. Now, then these were, I went to this one dude. He had a bunch of books that were 20% off.
It's okay, just take care, man. Just y'all stay safe over there, okay?
Man. Be careful.
So
come back if we're still on, and it ends.
$90 minus 68. So he gave me all of it. So I bought $68 books from this dude, and he gave me these books for $22. Invincible Iron Man number 94.
Ooh.
Invincible Iron Man 93. Invincible Iron Man 92.
These books tight.
Invincible Iron Man 91. And the Invincible Iron Man King Size Annual number 4.
Sweet.
All right. So then, and so this guy was a gem. His name is Scott. His son lives in New York because, I was in Connecticut today. I'm in New York. His son lives in New York. His son is battling cancer. So every penny he made today is to help pay for his son's bills because, of course, his son is battling his own insurance from his car accident, as well as the other guy's insurance from the car accident, as well as the freaking cancer. So it does suck. Now these are all. So these are dollar books from the same guy.
Grabbing something real quick.
Oh,
got him. Now we got like 3/4 of the Kansas City crew here.
Or at least the core 4. The core 4s.
Yeah.
Oh, Beckerman, I was so sad today. There was only one dude with New Warriors. One dude.
You need to remove yourself from whatever bad place you were at.
Yeah.
I told that at Comic-Con in my America? I don't think so.
I told Beckerman he got me into that New Warriors. I'll be trying to collect that run. I've been trying to
Beckerman, I hate to correct you, but it stopped being your America about 90 days ago.
It's always New Warriors America.
Yeah. I like New Warriors.
Yeah, New Warriors is fun.
So this is number 158. But I have a feeling that this one, I don't know what's up with this one. I think this one might secretly be a Whitman because look at 157, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then look at 158.
That's a Whitman.
That's a Whitman.
Right? Yeah. It's a Whitman, right?
Whitman.
197. 198.
Sweet.
What you see what I'm going to send you, Cliff?
Sweet.
Give you a little Iron Man run.
Man, these Iron Man look cool, so tight.
Yeah, they need some love. They need some love. 178. I grabbed another copy of 139. 159.
Oh, the dragons.
160. 163.
Chessman.
156. It must be a Whitman.
Whitman.
The only other thing it could be is sometimes the diamond means that it's direct. But it's in a very specific. It would be a very specific year. They only did that in late 79, very early 80. Would we be in that time zone?
Yeah, that could be right. Yeah.
Dang.
Okay, then maybe it's a direct.
Beckerman dropping them gems.
But what the fuck do I know? Oh, sorry.
You're all right. It don't matter on here.
All right. Well, I don't like to assume.
This is 80, according to this, it's 86 over here, but this one is a direct in 86.
Nice cover, yeah.
That's
a cool cover.
Now this cover I've always loved, 155. There's something about him that like having a tank coming at him. 196.
Aaron that man.
Avengers Annual 12, because it was there.
Dang, that annuals, Avenger annual, them thicker books, man.
180.
I like that blue look on there.
178. And by the way, I love the checkerboard up top. That's a very DC move. You know?
Very go-go check.
There's an MC instead of DC for Marvel Comics. I love this. It's cute.
Go check.
All right. And then, because it was there, Captain America 264.
And then.
Oh, Captain America. That's one of my boys. I'll be trying to get all them cats.
I need that issue, I think.
Yeah. I don't know, 267.
Oh my God, we're not even done yet.
Where did you go today, Cliff?
Cliff's Con.
You had your own con?
No, his name happens to be Cliff.
Only people named Cliff could go.
Hey, no, when he said it, and then when he said there's another Cliff, I was like, okay, because I was thinking the same.
And no, there's 3 Cliffs. The Cliff who runs it, who's a handsome older gentleman with beautiful calves. There's me, because I was born in 78, and then the other dude who was born in 81. So I'm like, nope, you're number 3. I was born before you. And he's like, okay, I guess.
So, are you going to go to
Cliff?
Super Jersey Con?
In April, maybe. It's too hard, Beckerman. It's too hard. The bigger Cliffs Con is next month, right? So that's a pisser. Super Jersey Con is like the 26th of April or something. That's a pisser. May is the comic book swap for 3 Men in a Basement, also in Connecticut. And then June is actual Heroes Con, which basically, if I spend all my money buying comic books here and I just take money to Heroes Con so I can just go hang out and meet people, I guess that's fine, you know?
Yeah.
Super Jersey's got a legit list.
No, it's super legit. I love me some Bob McLeod.
That con. So when I first broke into YouTube the first time, I left after they closed up. But Comic Trips. Does anybody remember Comic Trips?
No, I do not know of Comic Trips.
They were married at the time. It's Paul Brown who now runs Super Jersey Con. That's his con. He started it, and his wife at the time, Kat Herborowicz or whatever. Well, anyway, she passed away this week, unfortunately. That's why Super Jersey is on my mind. She had some mental health issues, and unfortunately, she's no longer with us. But I've been up in my feelings about it this week because they got me into YouTube the first time around. It. This would have been about 2015. I actually traveled to a con to meet them. They would tour the country, and their Patreon, and I still have the shirts, was Legion of the Comic Trips. So I once showed it to Mark. I was like, actually, I got this shirt. He's like, he thought at first it said Legion of Comics, but it was Legion of the Comic Trips. If you supported their Patreon, you got that. Sorry, I'm interrupting your book showing anyway.
I'm not. No, dude, I'm listening.
We were listening. I was like, that's why I was
super in my feelings about it. But Bobby, do you know that one of their stops when they toured the country in an RV was actually Clint's Comics when your guy was still running it? So there's an episode, I'll forward it to you, where they interview him, and it's maybe 6 months before he died.
That's tight.
Ooh, Cliff, you got a whole run of Iron
Man. He's gonna have the run done for real, because it's some good Iron Man right here, man.
And do you know some person had the nerve to tell me the other night? They was like, "Oh, there's no classic Iron Man books." I was like, "Bitch, you need to stop."
What about Demon in the Bottle? Like one of the most
exactly. If
Yeah.
nothing else,
really wanna get that
Demon in the Bottle.
Those old school Iron Man.
What about
Yeah.
Doom Quest? Doom Quest was cool.
Doom Quest was cool. I very much enjoyed this.
I liked Armor Wars. That was one of the first storylines I ever broke into.
Yeah.
In the back issue bins.
These covers are sweet though. Iron Man got some sweet covers.
For real.
Yeah, there's one from the 80s I really like where he's got Moon Knight on the cover and he's trapped like in this watery tomb.
Yeah, you cleaned up on them Iron Mans.
Yeah. They look clean too. They look great.
That's the same way. The way he did is the same way I did at Archon, y'all. I was trying to get certain books and I was ended up with so many of them. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Now these, I picked them up just to piss off Mark, to let him know that I found them in a goddamn dollar bin.
What were they?
Doomsday Clock.
Oh yeah.
Doomsday Clock.
Yeah, you can buy that in
Doomsday Clock. Doomsday Clock. Doomsday Clock.
Are you one of the people that like to crap all over that? It's not that bad.
Dude, for the amount of time and patience that they asked for me for this, it is garbage. All right? More Doomsday crap. And more. And more. And also, let's be honest, Beckerman, all this effort to do this for nothing. Nothing. The focus of the story, we never talk about him again. Whatever. I'm just saying. This just pissed me off, waste my time, and it's not a valid sequel to what was.
No, and they did it in a disrespectful manner. I get it, Cliff. Yeah. As I get older, and especially like one of my New Year's resolutions is I'm trying not to crap on people's their art anymore. You know what I mean? If something's not for me, I just try to say it's not for me.
No, and what I'm doing is if I spent money on your product, which I did because I bought the whole original thing, I'm gonna shit on you right to your face and let's just have it out. Let's just
We'll call up Gary Frank and let's get this shit done.
Exactly. But you know what? I love Gary's art, so I'm not gonna shit on him. And I'm not gonna shit on Daniel Stamper. I love his art too. But those writers, I will come for those writers. I was like, you put out this dookie, and your editors all said that this was okay. All right. It was mediocre at best. And that's just me hating on Dark Crisis. Actually, you know what? Honestly, Beckerman, like this is just to play with Mark. But in reality,
I was going to say, so we're going for Jeff Johns at this point, is what you're telling me.
Oh, yeah, let's go for Jeff Johns. But seriously, not even that. But this was not great. But for real, nothing pissed me the heck off as much as Dark Crisis. I can't think of anything pissing me off so bad, and I'm on a rampage of hatred for that.
That's like the second and third time I heard about Dark Crisis being
the shit that sets me off. Right?
Hey, y'all, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
I'm about to. My LCS called, man, and they got a leaky roof, and it rained yesterday, so I'm gonna go bail some water, man.
Oh my God! Save the comics.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna need that Cubert art from the basement. Just run down there and grab it for me, my bro.
Yeah, man. Down there for me too, man. If they want to get rid of the books, I could take them over here.
She needs to get out of that job. She needs to get out of there.
Y'all start talking about.
Tell me the story, Beckerman, man, because I love you guys.
I went to get my Watchmen #1 out of the comic box that I thought it was in because y'all were talking about Watchmen, and I can't find it, and I'm freaking out.
Oh,
Justice League of America.
Jeez.
Man, you got some good books, man.
Hey, man, I'm gonna call it.
All right,
I gotta go take care of some stuff.
And now my Thor books.
Okay, Kevin, take care, man.
All right, man. You too. I'll see you guys later.
Later.
Hey, don't forget trivia tomorrow night, 9 o'clock. Be there.
9 and 9:30.
I can't find it. I'm freaking out, man.
The work covers.
You'll find it. It'll turn up.
Yeah, that's how it go, man. When I was just on Crazy Hungarian and going through my comics, I was like, "Oh, here go the book." I was thinking about reading it.
I found it.
Ah, there he goes.
Thor.
See, look at that.
That's a Watchmen.
I have a ridiculous amount of those. You used to be able to find it in a dollar bin.
Not anymore.
So
I'm gonna have to come over and raid your rooms one day, Beckerman.
There's plenty there. The secret is wait till I leave town and then tell Jill you want to take comics out of
Cliff,
here.
I want to show you something real
I
quick.
wouldn't take none of your one issues. I'll just take all your duplicates. I feel like
Cliff,
you'll know that's me.
I'm going to send those 2 books from the giveaway to you Tuesday.
Yeah.
Together, but that's going to be included, and it's going to be A-OK, and I'm going to go ahead and show you.
Ooh.
I'm going to give you this one.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Sweet.
By the way, there's sentimentality to that for me. Oh, look at that. Look at that Jim Lee repo love madness.
Yep. Tyler Kirkham, Virgin variant, X-Men 97, number 4.
Oh man.
So
Sweet
that's
book.
for being you, brother. That's for being you.
I love you. Thank you. But I want you, so that Super Team Family is the first Super Team Family I ever owned. And my father picked it up for me at a flea market in Canada while he was in Canada alone. You know, so it was dangerous for my father to pick up comics without me being there.
Well, I knew that you said that to me a while back. That's why it's included.
No, I love it.
That's tight.
Well, I just like to give back to people that helped me, you know. And speaking of Adventure Comics, I just want to share these with you since you showed some Adventure Comics.
Oh, let me see.
Ooh, the Aquamans.
Oh man, you do. You got the Aquaman Adventure Comics. Sweet. I like that cover.
Yeah, I do too. I missed out the one that Sandman had. It was like the shark with him, fighting the shark or something. But I'll get it. I'm trying to get. I just like Aquaman. I like the old Aquaman.
I got some books I could show you that I picked up from the con because I did the video, but it's dropping like tomorrow or tonight because I got it timed. I can change the time. I got some Captain Marvel.
Oh,
lovely, lovely.
I grabbed it. I did. Cliff, I was doing the same thing. I was grabbing runs. I was seeing a lot of them. I was like, oh, let me go ahead and grab that.
Oh, dude, when it's $1, it's like, well, why am I questioning this?
I know. Beckerman had good stuff at his booth too. I was hitting his booth up every day. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna come over here and see what else he got.
You know, there's nothing like a man trying to please his wife and get rid of comics. Or unfortunately, somebody with a really sad story trying to sell their comics. But their losses are our gains, and we're helping them.
I wasn't selling my own comics.
Nah, he was just he was at his comic, his LCS.
Well, I still stand by what I say, even if that does not include you, Becker.
I got the whole Falcon run, mini issue run. Got Champions.
Yes.
I love that.
Champion.
Always love Champions. I love the new Champions.
We got Black Goliath.
Hell yeah.
Have you seen the new Dazzler comic coming out where it's like a concert of champions?
Concert of Champions, yes.
Are you getting it?
Fantastic Four.
Well, it's Dazzler. Of course I'm gonna get it.
I might get it. I don't know. I saw the one of the very. Oh my gosh! There we go.
I knew you was gonna do that. That's why I went through this one.
Yo, Joe.
G.I.
I don't know if Beckerman knows. I guess he knows by now too. I'm a G.I. Joe nut.
You got Demon.
G.I. Joe and Transformers. Flat Earth Sandy was here earlier. It's going to sell me a G.I. Joe 21 and a Transformers #1. So I'm stoked about that.
Oh, see.
Oh, I love that one right there. That's a great cover.
I know them two fighting and stuff.
I need that one. I'm so jealous. I'm jealous of that one. That one's great. I'm not jealous. I'm glad you got it. I ain't gonna say that. Just quit being you know what I mean? So
I grabbed a couple of the Daredevils because.
Oh yeah. Is that? I think that's still Frank. Yeah. Is that the one Mike Zeck did? Cliff, show it again.
Yeah, Zeck did this one.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
There's nothing. 80s Daredevil is some of the greatest comics I've ever read. I don't know if that's hyperbole or not, but I don't care. I'll stand by that. That's a hill I'll die on.
Oh, that cover is questionable.
That one kind of looks like the one he just did.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can tell the ones where he went a little too hard on being himself.
Yeah.
That's a good looking cover though.
Yeah, it's Typhoid Mary on the cover. There we go. Last Rites. That was a good story.
And then this is like one of my first 3D books. I got Three Stooges with the glasses.
Hell yeah.
I was happy about that. Then I went up to it. They were doing 30 for 30, so I ended up grabbing some Charlton.
I like doing the Charlton.
Fighting Army.
Well, Metarog would be happy to see it.
We got
Charlton.
Dark Mansion.
Oh.
$1. 4-star Spectacular Giant.
Did you have to take a short box with you when you went to the...
I did take a short box.
Multiple people offered me a short box today, and I was like, I'll be all right.
Green Goblin.
Next time they do that, let me know. I will pay the shipping. I'll take it.
We got Punisher.
I'm on order.
I'm always looking for some deals. I got to get me some more books to sell.
We got Secret Wars.
Voggs is here.
Is he?
Uh-oh. Everybody hold on to your hide your sister.
Hey, everybody.
What up?
Hey.
What up?
We got turned into a hangout stream. We just I said, what the hell? I'll edit later.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna edit the hard way?
I'll be here for like 10 minutes and then I gotta do something, but I'll be back in total in like 20 minutes.
Okay.
Make it 21. Take some time for yourself.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, Mike. Thank you.
Man, getting old school.
Hello,
this is all Fantastic Four.
Hello.
Remember, I got a couple I want to show later. That's the first John Byrne Fantastic Four, I think.
Swag, are these con pickups or just showing your Fantastic
Yeah, they're the
Four?
con pickups.
Did you just pick up FF?
Yep.
You picked up a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Nice.
Wow,
I
you
bought,
were really the FF-ness was real over there.
I bought a Fantastic Four from Matt, the one with She-Hulk and Stan Lee on the cover. I don't remember what number that is.
I can't remember either, but it's like in the 260s.
I just saw what shirt you're wearing, Swag.
Yeah, you know, I had to, man.
I want to swag the shirt, man. I love that shirt.
If I don't have one, Voggs, you ain't fucking getting one before
I
me.
know, right? Shit, man.
The fact that I don't have one, like, personally offends me.
I know, and I already said I was getting on it because the only other people that got one is Rob and Joe.
Sounds like too many
people.
people.
I know. I'm gonna get one somehow.
Line starts behind me.
Yeah,
I know.
We're trying to talk Bruce into coming on, but I think he's been under the weather.
That sucks.
Also, is it that he's under the weather, or
Hey,
he has
look
another
what
show?
book is up next to get filed away.
Oh,
I opened your package today, man.
Oh yeah, the giveaway from you just now opening it.
yeah, I'm terrible.
I mean, I know it's not a rare copy, but it's still a good book.
Hey, at least
I
it's
haven't gotten this book since it came out. Like, I have my copy that came out, and then that's it.
Well,
where's Kevin? Where'd he go?
Did you get these from me? You got those from the booth I was at,
yep,
right?
I got them from your
Boy
booth.
Rivals.
Robert Kirkman, Walking Dead Deluxe.
I just listened to him this week on Jim Viscardi's podcast. I love listening to Kirkman talk about comics.
He's so cool when he didn't be on Talking Dead.
That con they were at they were on a panel with Kevin Smith, and it was him and Rob Rothfield.
Yeah.
I love that. That was so fun to listen to.
Matt, where did you say Kevin was?
He said he had some stuff to take care of.
I hope he's
He
okay.
just left. You missed him by like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Fortnite is my stuff. It's my jam. This is all from Beckerman, where the booth he was at. Yep, Bill and Ted #1.
Yeah, that's my LCS's booth. I found that Elf for you. I was like, right there, Elf. I knew a Swagda book when I see it.
Heck yeah, is that important?
I love how that's an idea. Oh, look at that Iron Man that I'm a little bit jealous of right now.
Oh, you didn't pick up this? Yeah, I didn't see that.
It wasn't in my thing.
Firestar.
Fire
Star. You got Eternals.
Beckerman, you love her, right?
I do. Angelica Jones is my girl.
Okay, good. As long as we're on the same page.
Darkhawk. Shiny.
Oh, you know how I feel about that.
Yeah, we got Toxic Crusaders. I got 1 through 4. And Beckerman, I got 5 already. So I got the beginning of this whole run.
There you go.
Well, Bruce, I hope you get to feeling better, man. We love you, bro.
Man.
Alf does rule. I like to, my friend Flat Earth Santa, who was on earlier, he just got a copy of that. It's like a 9/8 looking copy of the one they banned. You remember the one where he's like wrestling the seal? It looks like he's like having way with the seal.
No, he's not wrestling his seal. He's having his way with the seal.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, you gotta be careful because he paid that seal off, so it would, and he made the seal sign an NDA.
Whatever happened, that's between them and their lawyers.
Yeah, exactly.
Pocan Joe was like, these books. He was like, "What? You found that?" And then he was like, "I got #1s of these." I was like, "Dang, see, you stunned."
Pebbles and Bam Bam.
See.
Outlaws of the West.
Huh. Got Sweethearts.
Oh, romance.
Yogi Bear.
Hey, boo boo. I'm gonna go for a picnic basket. You got any picnic baskets?
Got Inhumans.
Oh, that's a cool cover.
Tale to Astonish.
Which one? Not the one I have.
Inhumans.
Then it's the Menace.
Man,
potentially Swag is putting together a Whitman or a Direct. Yeah. We don't know yet.
Swag is putting together some good comics.
Now this is good. Hold that back up. Let people see who that is.
Let's go back to that. What if?
There. Nova.
Can't go wrong. And then I like all the what ifs. I be trying to get the old what ifs.
Yeah, I like the what if and the team ups.
Yep, team ups and 2-on-1s.
Yeah.
Did you finish that run yet, Beckerman? Your 2-on-1s?
No.
You a couple off,
working on it. I ain't done too much lately. I'm lazy.
Then it's a new what if.
True.
Oh. What if Flash Thompson were Spider-Man?
Yep.
Dennis the Menace is the true story of a young Boggs.
Yeah, right.
I mean, he not wrong.
All right, I have another public service announcement for everybody. Well, no, it's actually I'm shilling my comic books because I haven't had much traction on my claim sales. If anybody wants to contact me on Instagram, I'm selling this one, 257, and the first cameo of Nathaniel Richards, and the first full appearance. All three, you can have them all. They're all minty for the low price of $50. So you can look them up. That one's a $30 book. So that's a deal. All right, never mind. And just so we can make everybody, we like to have some comedy on this show. So I'm going to play one of my old clips here just to cheer everybody up.
Can't tell you fucking devil. Come here, honey. Hey, loosen up, will you? You're a lot of woman, you know that? Hey, you want to make $14 the hard way?
Dangerfield never gets old. Dangerfield will always be a legend.
Yeah, because he was born at the age of 60.
Yeah,
he looked 60 his entire career.
Then he went back to quit comedy, right? And then he went back to it after he was in his 50s, I think. The hard way, yeah, Drew. I wonder, I don't know if she wants to do it the hard way. I like her. He says the last time I saw, he said, Mary said that the woman. He said you must have been something before electricity.
Yeah, dude, that line's forever hilarious.
Born old, died just as old. Yeah, there was no Benjamin Button action there.
No.
Mm-hmm. Where you gonna be headed, Beckerman, on Free Comic Book Day?
We'll do our tour again. You'll be included, of course.
I'm gonna start at pop culture though.
You'll start where we tell you to start.
Exactly.
We start at the coffee shop.
Well, I'm hoping to have a great adventure on New Comic Book Day because the comic book in Knoxville, Tennessee, which is about an hour and 10 minutes from my house, on New Comic Book Day, Mark Spears will be there signing comic books.
I know.
Oh, that's pretty cool. On Free Comic Book Day or New Comic Book?
Free Comic Book Day. May 3rd, right? I think it's May 3rd.
Yep.
And he'll be signing his New Comic Book Day book. Hopefully, I'll get a copy of it.
There's supposed to be some people at Pop Culture too, Baker man. I think she said it's some of the same, and then there's a couple new people that wanted to come to the shop.
I'll be back in 5, Matt.
All right, bye, Will. You know the thing is though, like he's charging. It's not bad. $20 for a signature. I mean, that's not bad.
Well,
I mean
he's got to strike where the. He's got to strike while the iron's hot. Set that price now.
Yeah,
it's true. I'm disappointed, but I can't be too mad at it because I know what they deal with.
Exactly. He's got to make money for his future.
I'm going to get him to sign.
When people get stuff signed, I just lived through your Beckerman when y'all was picking up your art and stuff. I was like, this is tight.
Apart from the monsters issues, I want to get.
Like you just have to plan harder.
I think I should get him to sign these two guys.
I like them, especially the wear back at the grave site. That's tight.
Yeah. He's slowly become. I mean, I don't know. I like him. I mean, I know a lot of people kind of.
But tomorrow, this is a crazy ride he's on. You gotta make that money now. Mm-hmm. And I like that he's doing his own own stuff because it's like now you're building up stuff you own. You're building up your nest egg, your assets.
Yeah.
Passive income, right? It's all about
keeping himself out there. I mean, you got to give him credit where credit's due. If you aren't not a fan,
I mean, because when you start your own stuff, I feel like that's so tight right there. What you said. Big. I mean, like you.
Well, yeah. What at this point? Why is everybody? Why would the goal be to work for Marvel? Why would the goal be to work for DC?
Right.
You're basically signing a contract that says you're bad at math.
Yeah,
true.
But when they pay you big money, cover to cover, you got.
They don't pay big money though, Cliff. They don't.
Yeah.
Not for the ham and eggers. Unless your name is Jim Lee. You're not getting a big payday
because Jim Lee got big for that hush.
If you're at the top of the game, sure, but let's face it, man. I found out what inker rates were in 2001, and they ain't changed. For Marvel's such a cheapskate, man.
But I will say this: I'm positive that whatever Mark Spears put out at mid 2024 and now for Marvel and DC, I'm sure he got paid very well because he is the hot moment.
I got a question for Bruce if he's still in the chat. Now, that's going to be free, though, right? If you go to the store, it should be. Like it's a free comic book day. Do they have a free comic book day version of it?
The Chase stuff, and that's not free. And remember, your local comic book shop, they pay for free comic book day books.
Yeah.
It's not a lot, but they pay for them. So do your part while you're there. Get something else.
I'm going to buy some stuff on there. Definitely.
I'm always buying.
Don't worry about you. Look at that box. Look at that storefolio.
Yeah, that's from Beckerman right there. You carry some good books.
You're not allowed to put other stickers on it.
No shit. You got it. You sell it for $800, and I got this one signed. I need to get that graded, don't I? I need to get that graded. Maybe this month. Yeah.
Hey, or keep it in good condition raw, just like that dude on Comics Den when he showed that Batman #1 with the Joker. Even raw, that mug was still worth a lot. He was opening it up and showing them a couple pages. First Joker appearance. It was pretty sweet. I was like, man, to open up and look at that, that's so tight.
Hey, Mike, are you going to a Heroes Con?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Beckerman, you're not going to Heroes Con?
No. Terrificon.
Well, I guess I'll see you there.
Swag.
Terrificon. I think
Are
that
we doing it?
I think it might be a go.
I think it should be.
Oh, cool.
Yep, that'll be the second one. I'll be ready. Record everything.
It's a bit of a drive. We'll be like Lewis and Clark, but backwards instead of going.
Yeah, you're going in reverse.
And we'll be going east.
Daniel Boone in reverse.
Did you see the con video? Hey man, you was like my co-star, man.
Okay, Bruce. All right.
I did watch it actually. I did.
I'll probably get both, Bruce.
It was days I had to show me walking in that mug and walking. Hey, I was in awe, man. I was in awe. Besides when I was picking up books.
I'll bet you were happy as hell to meet Don Rosa because I know you love those duck books.
Yeah, I talked to him on Sunday because
he's like a crabby grandpa.
But he is. But the first day that he seen me recording, man, he kind of waved at the camera if you looked. And when I wasn't filming, he was kind of like, hey, like I'm like, oh. But other than that, it was cool though. Especially when we got to talk with Ross McQuan. That was like the best highlight for me though.
Oh yeah, he was cool.
Dude, he wanted to chill chill with us, man. He wanted to be.
Well, that's like the best ones to meet, right? That just they don't care to hang out, just talk.
We also we sat and talked to CB Sabalski. We talked to Kyle Strom.
Yep, Kyle Strom was fun to talk to.
Yeah,
and they supposed to be coming into wrestling.
I'm hoping to go to I just want to meet him just as because he's like a legend. He never got like the credit he deserved in the States.
Yeah. That's what Rob was talking about it too. And I was just like, but it was still so cool. I was telling him like on Sunday, like I like the covers and I like his work. Oh, thank you.
Working for Disney can be like a spirit crushing thing when it comes to
just remember this is not DuckTales.
Yeah.
Woo. Does anybody remember who Nate and Hagen had on this morning?
I don't know what that is.
Lettuce Comics and Hall this morning.
Yeah, I don't know who either of them are.
Matt, do you remember? I know you know they exist.
I know of them, but I didn't get to watch it today, so sorry.
Well, anyhow, the dude they had on this morning, his grandfather had an offer to work for Disney, but he's like, I'm not moving across the country for you. And he's like, so I don't know what my life would have been like if my grandfather actually accepted that offer.
Do you know where Walt Disney's first studio was?
No.
Kansas City, baby.
There you go.
He's from Missouri. That's where he was born.
Oh, he's from Missouri? Is he?
Yep.
Hails from Missouri.
Yep. See, Cliff, y'all got to come down here. It's history, man. When you come down here.
Listen, the first time I heard someone call it Missouri, I was like, I'm sorry, what? Who? We
would have to go 30 miles south to be in Missouri. We're in Missouri.
Yeah, Missouri. Yeah. They'll start speaking
different. Like in Kentucky, we have people they're not from Kentucky called Louisville. We call it Louisville.
Yeah. My first culture shock, and I don't mean like I don't mean gentle culture shock. I mean massive. My head was spinning culture shock was
No, it doesn't, Drew.
I was in Charlotte, South Carolina, right? Working at the airport. Because I was doing like a training thing. Like I was trained the trainer situation, and this guy starts talking to me, and I can't wrap my head around anything he's saying. And finally, somebody comes to my aid, and they're like, "He's speaking Gullah," and I'm like, "I'm sorry," and that is what now? And like that was just like, and then like I was walking around the gift shop in the airport, and they had the Bible in Gullah, and I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, I'm going to watch both of them, hopefully in theaters.
You going to the theaters to go see Superman and Fantastic Four?
Definitely Superman. I'm excited about this Superman movie. I hope
I go to those movies with Marcus.
Yeah. I'll find out by looking up Mark. I told Marcus I could look at his Instagram and still not comment or nothing, but I could look at him.
Are you gonna go start
I will set you up an Instagram account on my own if you want me to.
If it's a good movie, I told you, it ain't no Marvel movie. They burn me. The next movie I'll probably be going to go see is Mission Impossible.
So you're not gonna go to Fantastic Four?
I got like a 50.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I got 50-50 hopes for it, man.
Oh, come on, Spike. Listen, Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four actually look like they could do something.
Thunderbolts really don't. Fantastic Four got a better shot.
Are you telling me freaking they unleashed the century?
You're making me sad.
You are.
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry.
I'm just
like,
saying. Hey, we can agree to disagree. Y'all still my homies. I just
have you met me? I don't like to agree to disagree.
I cannot rock with it.
Cliff disagrees to disagree.
Yeah, I disagree.
I cannot. I was sitting up there. I'm like, I want Baron Zemo to be in there. That's what we was just talking about when we went to dinner. Beckerman. That's what I was telling Marcus. I was like, I wanted Baron Zemo. I wanted the purple Scully. I wanted Hawkeye to be in it. I wanted that to be like.
You got the purple mask. You got the purple mask in Winter Soldier, Falcon.
It ain't gonna be in the movie. It ain't gonna be in Thunderbolts.
Actually, are we even 100%?
I like the Captain America movie.
They can still hit us with a curveball for Thunderbolts.
If I get word of mouth and somebody say that end up in there, I'll be cool.
Since in it, I gotta go see it.
My bar for Marvel Disney is so low that like Thunderbolts looks refreshing, and Fantastic Four actually looks like something.
Looks like
that's
shit.
That's always been my thing.
Hey, somebody please bring up a clip of the Daredevil Incredible Hulk TV movie from the 80s, and then tell me that the Marvel movie sucked.
Oh, that was great.
I hate
Daredevil wearing.
But that even goes more to what I'm saying, because if we just gonna say, oh, we had trash or stuff was bad back then, okay, but that don't mean that they should start lacking on the writing of a book of a movie and put it out, and then we should think that's so good since we had this back in the day. Like I don't think
Dolph Lundgren was Frank Castle in a movie. We can only go up from there.
Yeah, and we did.
Oh, left blades with skulls on them at the crime scene. It was cool.
Yeah,
and we did.
Louis Gossett Jr. was the highlight of that movie.
Like I got scarred, Cliff, when I went and seen. I went to the movie theater to see Thor: Love and Thunder. I was like, oh man, this is horrible. And
then you didn't see it with me and Marcus. Just start
and then
going
I bought,
with us.
And then I bought Eternals and watched that, and I was like, this is horrible. And I was like,
Eternals is not horrible.
They horrible.
Maybe it's
the only big connection of that movie was the Celestials and then the other little minute stuff. But other than that, that movie was bad. I was like, these are horrible.
I hate me.
Do you know what?
I want clarity. What exactly is bad about Eternals? What were your key turnoff moments?
The movie was just gobbledygook. It was just put together. It was just a mashup and quick click. Just like how the new Captain America, when I finally was able to see some of the Captain America, it seemed like they reshot so much of Captain America 4 that it just seemed like it was cut and cut.
Captain America 4 is heavily plagued by problems. Number one, they didn't believe in their goddamn leading man. Number two, why is this a fucking Hulk sequel? No one wants a Hulk sequel with no Hulk. Like, yeah. I can't. But back to the Eternals. The Eternals is a rather thoughtful film, but you are doing a large cast of characters, but it's a large cast of characters that belong together. I'm just saying. I'm more forgiving for Eternals. Eternals, I enjoy. I have some sleepy time moments when I'm watching Eternals.
I can't, and that's what the point. If I spend the money on it, my hard-earned money, I even feel worse. That's just like for like a book or something. Like that's why.
Nothing was as painful. Nothing is as painful as spending my money on Love and Thunder. That was hurtful.
Oh, that's a bad movie.
But that's what I went from Love and Thunder to Eternals.
But Thor, Welcome to the Jungle was pretty awesome. Sorry, I liked it.
Do you know the one thing that helped me? Like,
I enjoyed Welcome to the Jungle. I thought that was fine.
Do you know the one movie or the one thing that made me like? And Bobby was with me. I was like, you know what? Maybe Love and Thunder wasn't that bad. I pulled up to Elite Comics to go to a signing, and I parked next to Jason Aaron's Audi. And I was like, you know what? Maybe Love and Thunder, like something good came out of it. This fucking car.
Wow, that is a Becker Bernard. You are trying so hard to turn over a new leaf for 2025.
Chris Hemsworth probably got it. Chris Hemsworth probably got a nice house out of it. You know,
I'm trying.
He's trying.
It's not the best movie they ever made, that's for sure.
But that's the thing. When I spend my money or hard-earned money on a movie theater, going there too, I'm cool. Like that, it got to be a good movie. The last good movie that we could collectively say that was good from Marvel, I think everybody would agree, would probably be Spider-Man.
But I found something good about it, Cliff. He got a car. He has a nice vehicle. It's nicer than mine.
Welcome to the Jungle in it, so it can't be that bad.
No Way Home was the last.
Russell Crowe was not good. What Drew Manchu?
Yeah, he playing. He playing.
Well, Drew likes to stir the pot.
Yeah, he do. Drew do. Cause that
But
okay, I'm back.
Vox, you know what, Vox? I think many questions I have on my mind to ask you. Some of them are going to leave to the DMs, but I want to know, for real, what comic book story, something that took place over multiple issues, or maybe you read it as a trade paperback, but what comic book story, Batman particularly, since you love him so much, really resonates with you? Like, which one did you read and you're just like, you put it down and you're like, wow, like, you know, like it just, you still think about it, you're like, this shit was great. Like, you gotta have one, at least one. I just want to know one. I don't even have to know multiples, just one.
I can tell you one, but not for him.
Oh gosh.
Put him on the spot.
Vox, I'm trying so hard not to make this hard. It just anyone where you're like,
I can't think of one on the top of my head, but I can think of another character's story that I loved.
A rogue story? I'll take a rogue story.
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. X.
Really? Okay. You like that series?
It was okay. Pretty good. Solid.
Okay, see, but it didn't leave you going, man, that was great. I want to know something.
I can't even think of one on the top of my head because I've been working so much lately. But
did you read Hush? Did Hush leave you?
Have you read Hattush?
He's never read Hush. I don't think.
I've not.
Have you read Hattush? It just came out.
Hattush, yeah, that's what it's called.
Hattush, yeah, Hattush Part 2 so far is pretty damn good.
I can already see it. They're gonna put out a Hush where the S is a 3, and it's just gonna piss me off.
Yeah,
and in that series, it'll probably debut a new character called Quiet Down, Please.
Well, I can tell you one that sticks out in my mind from my childhood, Cliff, if you want to know.
Yes, please.
I think it was like 74 to 78 of this one. They go they invade Cobra Island, and there's a civil war going on between Serpentor and Destro and Cobra Commander. He takes Barrett as hostage, as you see on this cover, and then Zartan kills him with a bow and arrow right between the eyes.
Damn.
And then also, here I'll show you the one that sticks me out as a kid, or two, and I know you're going to agree with one of them. I think. Let me find the slab here. I have to go through my slabs for this one.
Oh, we're trying to find Sybil.
Assassination
Plot. That was very good. I got to give that to you.
Great story. The end of Atomic Bar was running on ASN.
That covers tight.
Was great. And then the one I remember as a kid, and Cliff, when we had our comic conversation, we kind of discussed this. When I was a kid, this blew me away.
Crisis. I love it.
I didn't know you had that slab.
Yep.
Wrap around cover. Sweet.
Mike DiCarlo. Did he ink that one? I know he inked some of them. You look at who's the inker on that?
George Perez and Dick Giordano art.
Nice.
Okay,
George
so
Perez
Mike would have been working in Dick's studio at that time.
Yeah. So it's probably
Yeah, I know. It means two things.
Means two things indeed.
That's what she said. All right.
That's what I said a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
I have some
Is that a slab in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I want the Shush to come back because she's awesome. Yeah. Are they going to do that one? They'll have Shush and Shush 2.
Yeah, she's from freaking.
Yeah. No, the sequel. No, they'll have one called her. They'll call it Shush, and then the sequel will be Shut Your Mouth.
And then there'll be one called Shut the Up.
Yeah, that'll be the third one. That'll be the third one of the.
That'll be me when I write my independent titles. And
I'm surprised you haven't created a comic book.
Yeah, I've got $1 million idea for a comic.
Well, right now, John's Comics with Kids, he's rereading my rewrite, and I'm waiting for his notes that he's going to traumatize me with.
Yeah, I like that Shush character though.
Well, so Beckerman, this is funny if you will be entertained by the story, right? So I wrote up my first draft, my first treatment, and I sent it to one friend of mine who's not very complicated and will just read it and just tell me his thoughts. And I chose John as the other, where John was very thoughtful in his reply, right? So, but both of them said the same thing to me. They're like, why are these two guys hooking up at the end of the story? What is the romantic link between them? Where is this coming from? And I'm like, I took the dude who takes like 10 minutes to give me an answer about what he thought, and the dude that takes 7 days to give me an answer about what he thought, and both of them came back with, where is the romantic relationship? So I wrote 9 new damn pages to establish their relationship. And again, my homeboy Rich, it took him an evening. He told me I'll read it before bed tonight. I woke up this morning, and at 7:29, he's like, yo, that's a good opening. And that was it. So, and then later on, he texted me, his thoughts on like, it feels more cohesive, right? Mm-hmm. And but John told me like 3 days ago that he read it, but he needs to gather his thoughts. I am still waiting. It is day 3 of John gathering his thoughts. I am terrified. My bussy shaking, and not in a sexy way. It's like you're gonna jam a 9.8 up in there. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm scared. I'm just scared. So I can't wait. But yes, Beckerman, like I may have a published comic by the end of the year or beginning of next.
That's awesome.
I'm surprised in Cliff taking this long. I'm surprised in Beckerman don't got one. It's a couple people.
Beckerman has
one.
You
want to
okay, here we go. Here we go.
You want to know something?
You'll never read it. It's a piece of crap.
I still want to read it.
No.
Just in that case now.
I went through that phase back in 2001. It sucked.
I want to see then.
Hey, Cliff. I didn't see what you picked up on WhatsApp. Did you pick up anything for New Comic Book Day?
Jesus Christ, Fox. I will show you in a minute. Let me finish this conversation. I love you now. I'm an abusive lover. I'm sorry. All right. So, Swag.
Yeah.
So, I can't remember exactly what the specific thing was that triggered me, right? Because a lot of things have really triggered me. I have not been having the time of my life, right? And I can't remember exactly who died because I've dealt with so much death over the last 2 years. But one of those deaths pushed me mentally over the edge and left me with, why are you even waiting? Who the fuck cares? And you literally could be dead tomorrow from any random horrifying accident. Why are you putting a goddamn book together? And of course, and the thing is, like, now it's turning into like more of a story, but I really just wanted a sexy himbo book in place of a bombshell book, Yeah. And I'm still gonna have the sexy covers, but now I actually have like a real story going on. So I've got these World War II heroes, but I'm going to do it all through a very queer lens, right? And of course, I'm going to just use any public domain fuckers I can possibly have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put them in the mix, you know? And then, of course, I came up with a very sexy lesbian character because I realized straight boys need to buy something from me. So, like, let me give them something, you know? But basically, it's just stories I wanted to tell with a queer lens through something familiar like World War II, and just all the comic tropey spins that I ever wanted to play with. I can just do it here in this sandbox, right?
Well, I think it's a good idea, Cliff, because there's not like you have a lot of pandering representation, but not like a lot of real representation, right?
I mean, we have a fair mix of both, but I feel like the stuff that's less pandering is also less popular.
Yeah, that's probably, I can see that.
And like that's disturbing. And then, of course, I've gone out with my friends, and it's like, like I need a decent amount of money to make this happen. And they're like, well, why? So-and-so did their Kickstarter for only $5,000. I'm like, so-and-so can do his own goddamn art and writing and editing by himself.
Aggressively Relaxing put out a book for $74 total.
I have no comment on that. All I know is that my inner Dolly Parton spirit creature, all right, and we should all have one. We should all have a Dolly Parton spirit creature. She's telling me, she's like, honey, if you're gonna do it, you got to do it for real, So that's it. My inner Dolly Parton is telling me to do it for real.
You got to be all in. To quote that old hip hop song, there ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. You're either all in or you're all out.
Yeah. So my inner Dolly is calling me. She's telling me to get it together. And I'm going to heed her. I will heed her warning.
Thought she wanted us to work 9 to 5.
No, that was never the point of 9 to 5. She wanted to be treated with respect and fair wages for her 9 to 5.
The males, yeah.
Well, I wasn't listening.
Did you never watch the Orville break down the power of Dolly Parton in 9 to 5? It's epic.
No, of course I didn't.
Dolly Parton is,
dude, it is one of my favorite things on television. There's this whole race that's all male, and they ban female, and then you find out shortly after about the banning of female. So if you are not born male, you are genetically altered to be male, right? So that race's most prolific writer, they find her, and she was born female, and her parents went to go live sequestered because they didn't want to alter their kid. They just wanted their kid to like live her life, right? So the truth of her is exposed to these people, and they're like, oh man, she turned out to be our most prolific writer. Get her off the planet. Okay? And you too, your kid, we're changing your kid into a boy immediately, right? So of course that's a whole thing. And so they want to continue. So they continue. There are more adventures that continue with this woman. And so like the next time they meet her, she wants to plead her case to, the planetary committee or whatever they call it there. Their version of Starfleet, right? And she's like on the ship, and she's like trying to discover like womanhood, empowerment, and she discovers 9 to 5. And she's like, this is great. This is it. This is the anthem of my people. And he's like, okay, so Dolly Parton is his. So there she is in front of this Starfleet or whatever, and she starts quoting 9 to 5 hardcore about and like the impact it has on women and what women deserve. And then it keeps going. So later on, she has a hidden world that she lives on with other lesbians. Not lesbians, what am I saying? A hidden world with other people who want to live female, right? And of course, any males who want to escape there to raise their children free of genetic changes, right? And the child that was made male is struggling a lot as we've left that child, and they're starting to learn about themselves. And ultimately, they end up breaking into the classified computer files to discover that they were born female and that there was an entire trial about them being female and all of that. So they're on this planet, and she's still quoting Dolly Parton shit, and of course Seth MacFarlane is the Starship Captain. He's like, oh my god, the Dolly Parton thing is still happening. So like Dolly Parton is the spirit, okay, of this all-female, all-person of color alien race that just wants to live their best life. And I love it. And of course, that one character, you know,
was that an episode of the Orville?
That's multiple episodes of the Orville.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that one. That sounds interesting.
Dude. So in season 1, we learn about the kid. We learn about Topa and Topa's genetic change.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Right. But season 3, Topa is now a teenager. It all starts to go to hell. There's ethical ramifications nonstop, and Topa is made female by the alien robot.
Okay.
Because obviously he can do anything a human can do, right? And his homegirl, who he loves, the doctor, she's like, I'm just gonna throw away my commission. Like I'll just throw my career away because this kid is in pain. They want to be their true self. They obviously had no personal consent in what was done to them. I'll do it, right? And the robot's like, no, I don't belong to you guys. I'm a visitor, and I can do anything any of you can do. And so he does it, so that the rest of them cannot accept blame for what took place.
Okay. Okay.
But dude, I watched that series week after week all summer, 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I cried almost every freaking episode. And I went to Terrificon that summer just so I could meet 3 members of the cast, and only 2 showed up. My homegirl who played Wonder Woman in that failed pilot, but also got to be on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., and she's the first commander, and she's a big part of that story. And the guy that plays Bortus, who's one of the 2 fathers, and Peter Macon. And I just told, like, I was there first thing in the morning, so I was like one of the first person they saw. And I just told them how much I cried and how much I loved it and how beautiful it was and how it just spoke to me. And I was like, and if Seth ever gets season 4 off the ground, you just let him know that this big old gay dude in New York is just fucking crying his eyes out when he watches the show. And thank you. You know
that show, he was like it's a way of a very timely like commentary there on that episode.
Yeah. And you know, every time I've talked to anyone online or in person who has to do with that show, they've always said that when he writes the episodes, he genuinely tries to write them from the most neutral place possible, right? And he just wants people to have a Star Trek experience when they watch it. He wants people to have their own thoughts, their own opinions, and you know, obviously the stories are still geared a certain way, but he's still presenting the story on all fronts, you know. I don't know, it's just very interesting. But regardless of what his alleged tactic is in doing it, the execution still just made me freaking cry and love it. And I don't know, there we are.
Well, it sounds like he did it in a way where they're not trying to beat you over the head with it. He's not trying to make
the story is the story, right? And but Topa's story is, I don't know, it's timely but very powerful. And even if we remove the whole gender swapping portion of it, and we just stick to feeling out of place and wanting to be your true self, that enough what got me and the freaking tears rolling and all the shit.
On a lighter note, that episode where the guy has to go pee once a year is hilarious.
Which is also Bortus.
Yeah.
And of course they all have to watch because his friends should be present.
Yeah.
As part of the ceremony.
It's a hell of a piss. Yeah, I like when stuff does that. Like, you know, there's a lot of those sitcoms in the 70s like that too. Like, there supposed to be sitcoms, but there was some serious stuff. Like on Good Times, they dealt with some serious stuff on Good Times.
Of course.
And you know, but they did it in a way it was like fun. You know, you're kind of like with this family, although sometimes they got a little depressing. Like, I was really upset when James had a heart attack and died.
Yo, that was just awful because everybody was against it. It was just an awful time, an awful time. And of course, the show was never as good again.
No,
you know. because the actress that played Florida, she's like, no, like we have to have a family, you know, like that was like the whole point of this. She goes, I don't want to just like be playing, you know, we just go to the trope of, you know, a single black mother and like all of that. Like this needs to be a cohesive family unit. But you know, they didn't want to pay him and all, you know, all the same old shit.
Always comes down to money at the end of the day.
It always comes down, yeah, but it comes down to money and a good old fashioned splash of racism, and it just pisses me off.
Yeah, that's true. Although I will say that guy that created those shows, he always tried to come about it like kind of like Seth MacFarlane done on what you're talking about that episode, like All in the Family. You know, I know nowadays it kind of gets to like, oh, I love Archie, but you know, and I agree with Archie, but that's not what that show was about. You know. Yeah, but I'm probably
right. We're supposed to feel bad for Archie, you know. Yeah. And the actor that played him said it all the time.
Carol
you
O'Connor.
Know? Yeah, he all the time. Like,
there was one episode where this Latino lady was pregnant. They were stuck in an elevator. She started giving birth. He freaks out. Like,
all right, I'm going to bed, guys.
That's one of my favorite.
Good night, Mike.
We've ruined everything for Mike. Good night.
No, I'm just sleepy.
Yeah, I brought him down. I made him sad when I told him about James dying on Good Times. All right. But I'll never forget that scene because Florida's like, damn. I don't know. It's always like sticks in my mind, you know. So Will, how was work?
That came from her gut, you know?
Yeah.
That
Will,
scene was so good.
How did work go, Will?
Yeah, it was okay.
Okay. That didn't sound too good, did he? Like,
No, it was fine. It was okay.
Had a long day.
You know what? You get up in the morning, and I said, I'm going to do an hour show today, and here we are. It's almost 3 hours and 30 minutes. So
how you do it?
I have nothing else to do, so I could go for a while. I don't have work till 3 in the morning, or 3 in the morning. 3 p.m.
I was like 3 in the morning. I'm like, well, go to bed.
This is a 24-hour day Lowe's.
I about to say you back to work in no time.
Yeah.
I'm like, poor Will. Jeez.
I love these Miss Marvel comics from the 70s.
So, Cliff, what did you get Wednesday?
Oh, that's right. I did promise you.
I'll show you. Did you see what I got? You didn't watch Comic Vets, did you?
No, I did not.
Show him yours and he'll show you his.
That's how I like it. That's how I like it. I mean, normally I don't go first.
I'll go first then, Cliff. I'll go first.
No, the box, different
no,
joke.
Too late. That's out of the bag. The ship's already sailed.
Yeah. All right. So do I have to show things I got for other giveaways? I feel like that doesn't count.
It's up to you.
It doesn't matter.
One World Under Doom. But I did spend a lot because I picked up stuff for giveaways like an idiot. Ultimate Black Panther.
Next time I buy a lot of stuff at the comic shop, I'm going to be like, but I spend a lot of money at the comic shop, but I save 15% on insurance by signing up the Geico.
Right.
I want to get that Vigilante book. I want the Dan Panosian.
All right. So this is a giveaway book.
Rivals is fun. That game is so fun.
I got to get that. I got to get me an Xbox.
Definitely for me.
Because I want to play with all my friends. I hear all my friends talking about these games, and I don't have.
Marvel Rival is fun, man. Marvel Rival and Fortnite, them two is fun. Justice League Unlimited.
Yep. Radiant Black.
We're
back, baby.
I don't think it's on Switch. Not Switch Lite.
Miles, because it's the best Spider-Man book that is an Ultimate.
That's true.
That is true. That's so true.
Man, speaking
of
the truth,
phenomenal.
That's the best series at DC.
Yeah. And speaking of queer shit that isn't pandering, but no one's reading it but me, Sweet Paprika open for business.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Vox, you can learn a lot of moves. Green Lantern, The Return of Starbreaker. I almost bought the first Starbreaker today, but it was $10 for a very good, and I was like, no, I'd rather pay more and just get one that's beautiful or a slab one. Wonder Woman 19. Superman with this beautiful David Nakayama cover.
I love it. I love everything about it. That's great.
And that this was a bad bitch week for me.
Fantastic. Wow.
Yep. Momoko Kimono.
Yeah,
Momoko Kimono.
That's hard.
Because that's going to be part of a giveaway.
I like
this for me. Luciano Vecchio, baby.
Vecchio, yeah.
I need to get the Rogue Luciano Vecchio of that.
That's issue 1, man.
Yeah, you got to get it. We'll get you a copy of it, brother.
Ultimate Wolverine 3.
All right.
Ultimate Spider-Man.
I just read 13 and 14. I love what this story's headed at now. Business has really picked up in Ultimate Spider-Man. Oh my God, that Craven stuff. Ultimates is amazing. That issue 9 where they got Luke Cage in the prisons. Oh my God, it's awesome. Hey, Mark the Cuddy Sark.
Hey, Mark.
I got the same one, Cliff.
Yo, isn't it beautiful though? And like
shiny.
But like the electricity around like Ben.
I know that's so shiny. I like that. I like shiny. That stuff be tight.
I love it.
Wonder Woman.
I did not like that cover.
You know what? So this is the only cover that came in.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, well, here it is.
It was because it was a couple other covers that looked like so good when I was.
I'm good, Mark. We're just chilling out. I'm getting a little better. I had that kidney issue, but it seems to be clear.
I didn't like that cover either. That mashup of them.
You know, and again, this is not the worst cover, but like this is for a giveaway. This is so I can actually read it because I kind of like the story, but that's it. This is the end. I'm not supporting this freaking book anymore after this. When this shit ends and that new #1 starts, it could eat dick. It could eat demon dicks in hell until I'm done. You know,
Glean off of Comic Book Palace, he really don't like, and he collect all the Amazing Spider-Man on Comic Book Palace. Every time he put up a video of the new comic book week, he be like, I do not read the Amazing. I had to drop it. That shiny was tight.
Oh, I need that
cover.
Hey, Mom, you need to come see this. You need to draw on one of these. Sorry. Yeah. We need her to do some art on that.
Sketch cover.
Yeah. So anyhow, this is for a future giveaway. So I'm doing all the foil Hush as a giveaway in the future.
Oh, nice.
And that
why
that was everything I got this past week. And also this bulk purchase solidified my decision not to buy any more modern comics, unfortunately.
Ooh.
The same thing you and Matt were just talking about at the beginning. Yep.
Yeah, you're done with modern books.
For the time being. Like, I need to be able to go to Heroes, dude, and this was $127.
Okay, well, we're coming in if we quit buying them for like a couple of months, really.
Matt,
I mean, that's how usually when people do it. It's like a back and forth.
You got something to show, Will?
Yeah.
All right.
This is what I picked up, Cliff. The glow in the dark one.
Nice. Oh, I forgot about Hush.
Yep.
I got my Hushes too.
Oh, like an ash can version
from Sandman the other day.
That ash can version's tight.
Yep. I like that one.
Wonder Woman.
I still don't know why you didn't get the
that's a very sexy Rogue cover. He still chose well.
Yeah, he still did good. You did good, kid. Oh my.
Oh my.
Yeah, Mark. I mean, I'm probably going to start doing that too.
Hey,
man,
Cliff, I bought these at Second to Charles. I'll show. I know you saw it.
My problem is I'm a completionist. Like, if I start, I collected the Energon universe. I don't want to stop getting Transformers now. I can't do it. But I'm gonna cut back. Any new series that come out, I'm out. But
look
damn
at
it,
this one. This is a cool cover.
Yeah. Sorry, Will. I didn't mean to interrupt you showing
Nope,
the books.
you're
I got something to say after you get through it. Just about it that bothers me is that.
No, I'm done.
About these books is like. Now I forgot what I was going to say. Now, damn it! I always do that.
This is a whole new angle of Will's room. There's a little sunlight. That's
no, I'm not where I normally am.
You need to change your setup, man. I like this better. You need to get you a background. We'll get you a couple of posters back there. Maybe
you can see him. Wait, more importantly, you saw him on Guess That Key? Because that was perfect. Whatever he was doing, it was like a little couch. He had his laptop ready. He was good to go.
I had to borrow my mom's laptop.
Whatever, Will. The point is, you were so ready. You were so ready to play Guess That Key. You were on fire. It was great.
And then you and Matt are this week or next?
We're next week, right, Matt?
Yes, next week, as far as I know. Hold on. Oh,
okay,
by the way,
I'll check my calendar too. Because Matt, do you want to know how I realized that I'm on Guess That Key again? Because he mentioned it while I was watching Vox's episode, and I'm like, "Oh shit!"
Oh, we forgot. I got it marked down, but I forgot what day.
No, it's this week. Is Guess That Key?
Oh no, God, it is, ain't it?
It is. It's on my calendar.
I got to find a good book for this. Guess That Key. And it's not going to be just so everybody know. If you're watching Guess That Key this week, I'm not going to pick a G.I. Joe book, or Wolverine, or Captain America.
Hold on, let me hold on. Let me go. I'm looking at his page just to be sure.
Yeah, Friday.
Okay, no, it's not this week. It's the week after, right?
No, right? It's this coming week. It's March 4th.
You mean
April 4th? April 4th.
You're sure?
Sure.
Yeah, that's this week. Yeah.
Okay, let me
go. It will be this week. Yeah.
I think it's next week.
Okay, Paul. All right, Matt. And
it is next week. It's Sunday.
April 4th.
Yeah. It is the next week already, but it's gonna be this week. It'll go into like this weekend because tomorrow's the 31st. So it'll be this week.
God, I still haven't decided what I'm going to put on there. Now, Key book can be like the first issue too, right? Though, like a mini series.
Dude, it has to appear in Key Collector. That's it.
Okay, I can do that.
As a key, it has to appear in Key Collector.
No, I think it's in 2 weeks. Or not this week, the week after.
I just wrote Paul because we both have the wrong date on our calendar. Unless Paul has other plans, and then this is just the week we're on.
Well, Paul, let us know. I had it down for April 4th.
I may not be. By the way, I may not be on Paul in the 619 this week.
I can't be because I do have I already announced this once, but I want to do it again
because it's my friend's funeral. So
Monday tomorrow at noon Eastern. Remember to come into Bad Cinema with me and Crazy Hungarian. We're going to be reviewing the 1985 film American Ninja. And Tuesday, my guest will be Madam. So that should be fun.
It was so cool meeting her yesterday.
I like her. Very nice person. But other than that, I got so anyway, guys. Yeah, I don't know about like the there's some books I don't want to get like every month, but there's some books I can't not get though. I just don't know what to do. But would the world come to an end if I didn't get them for like 2 months? I don't know.
No.
But maybe I could just get the Transformers, but I don't know.
No, man.
I'll probably get my absolutes and my ultimates, but like I've got to trim it the heck down,
That's why I just basically trim the fat. Whatever books you think you don't really care for, or you just picking up just because, if for to extent certain books some people like, and certain books you be like, I don't even know if I like it yet, and you picking it up, just cut them one off for right now, then, and pick up the books you absolutely want to get, like Cliff's. Because that's what it sounds like. The ones he for sure won't, he like, I'm gonna get them. Then the other ones is like, I
got a for sure. Listen, I've been focused real hard this year on what keys I want, what grails I'm going after or whatever. Yo, by the way, you want to talk about something painful? So at Terrificon in August, I had that whole episode with that guy trying to sell me a 7.0 Marvel Premiere #1. Sorry, Marvel Feature #1. And he was trying to sell it to me 7.0 for $300. outrageous. So of course, ultimately, I got my 8.0 for $216, right, on eBay. So today, I'm with the dude who I got this slab from that I'm not revealing because I'm saving it for Guess That Key. And I got it, and there he had 7.0 Marvel feature number 1 for $125. And I almost wanted to buy it as a revenge buy. But it just so happened I had $125 for the key I wanted that he wanted $165 for. I was like, dude, I'll give you $125. He's like, deal. There was no negotiating, no huffing, no puffing. He's like, give me that money. And I'm very happy with my key, and it goes along with the other super keys that I've been getting. So I'm pleased. By the way, has anyone else read J-Mid's book yet? Has anyone else seen it? Has a copy or anything?
No, I have no idea about it.
So I'll check this book out.
Again. Hold up again. Oh, okay.
So go show J-Mid some love, and you can scan the barcode.
Oh, that's tight.
Just play this on your computer screen and then just hold your phone up to it so you can go to the Kickstarter and everything. ComicAvalon.com, baby.
Good stuff. I always good to support the community when we can,
Them ass can't be so tight.
And he's such a genuinely good dude,
mm-hmm.
Not like these other people who have to worry about what their motivations are every other goddamn day of the week. But I
digress. We digress. I think I have a good one for Guess That Key. I think I got an obscure one. I'll tell y'all later, but behind the scene. Well, I can't tell you because then you would be able to guess it when you're watching it. So,
yeah, no, mine will be an easy guess. I really got to keep it. Actually, it's like not an easy guess, but it's an easy guess if you know me. I gotta keep that shit tight.
I thought about grabbing one. It was like an obscure Doom Patrol character or something, and just really screwing with them. But I don't know yet.
Well, dude, the most fun you can have is by being obscure, but it'll only get you so far. I
like the obscure books.
Vox put up a real good fight. That was a real good one until ultimately it's like, is there only half a Green Lantern on the cover?
I was like, damn it.
But at least he didn't try to use the Avengers Annual 10. They would have known, right? They would have guessed it. They probably. Did anybody try to guess that at the first of it?
They were. I think they were joking around saying.
Oh, okay.
No, but they always start with is it a teen book? And also I'm very proud of Vox because it wasn't a Batman book or a Rogue books because that would have been the dead.
He was smart. He was smart. He knew not to do that. I kind of told him that, but he already knew that. He didn't need me to tell him.
I'll probably go again in a few weeks or a few months.
Knowing Paul, it'll be a few months probably. There's a whole lot of community to rotate through. And
Cliff, I want to be on your show again.
You could be on my OnlyFans.
Yeah, I hope to be on the show. You're on the show again one of these days. We'll have to wait a few months though, and then
we don't have to wait a few months.
Okay, well, let me know. I'll be on anytime. Anytime you need a guest. I love being on your show. I had fun the last time I was on there.
Are both of you free Saturday morning? Because I had a cancellation.
I'm free. I am.
I'm not awake enough on the Saturday morning. I prefer doing the Friday night show.
Look at this kid.
I always put the stipulations on it.
Actually, I got to double check on who I have.
Okay.
I have.
We'll talk, Clip.
Well, I got a question. Now, can it be a key issue if it's the first time a writer started working on a book?
No.
As long as it appears in Key Collector.
Hey!
Damn it. Open the webpage, Key Collector.
I got it. I got you. Cliff, every time you get fired up, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play that clip again. Let's go and find it again.
I have money now. Now apparently there's a platoon of these now.
When Cliff
you know, there's like bitch play along. I didn't come here for this shit. The super motherfucking girl, Cara Zor-El. Yeah, they're all out there now.
Here's the clip.
Come on, you fuckers think that just because a guy reads comics he can't start some shit?
You know what? I mean, no. I need to give you a personalized one. You need one of me losing my shit. That's what we need. You know, you need like super motherfucking girl, Cara motherfucking Zor-El, girl of steel, woman of tomorrow, Legionnaire, Justice Leaguer, Teen Titan member. She's been on every goddamn team. That S is a river of fucking hope on her chest, and she don't quit. And unlike her cousin, she actually knows what she lost. Super fucking girl.
Supergirl rules.
Exactly. And then immediately, and so after my rant the other morning, because that's what that's actually from, at 5 a.m. rant. Oh my God, Clifford, my brain. Anyhow, so like right after he goes, and who was the Supergirl in the Death of Superman? I was like, well, that was Matrix. And he goes, okay. And I was like, okay. There are so many first appearances I'm trying to get this year just to satisfy me and my own personal my own personal agenda. Also, there's this tax thing that I'm working on with my mom for one of her clients, and like I'm trying to get that done because that's my real hero's money right there. Okay, why are y'all so quiet? Are we calling it at 9:50 for 3 hours and 50 minutes?
I'm contemplating live. Sorry.
Dude, you going to the Heroes Con, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm contemplating my collecting, dilemma about the new comics. I don't want to quit getting them.
Well, dude, the thing is, we have a severe addiction, right? We pour all the love and the passion that we're not channeling into other parts of our life into buying these goddamn books to try and fill some vast, ridiculous abyss that is inside us that needs to be filled.
Some of them will end up in the dollar bin, bro. Like
most of them end up in the
that's all I'm trying to say. Like you buying them for that whole price. I don't believe in that. Just the way I shop anyway, and the way I am, even out with them, I'll be like, they be going over there to them books. I'll be like, I'm about to go to the dollar books. Like I'm always Marcus then came in before when I had been picking up a bunch of books and being like, man, I remember buying that for cover price. I looked at him, I said, I bought this for 33 cents. He like, dang.
We all get carried away, but our buddy, I think we all know him, Jigs. He had 4 bags of comics he bought the other day at New Comic Book Day. I'm like, God, I can't do that at all. I can barely do what I do, but like, I do have I got a cheat code though. Thanks to Kevin and Cliff, pre-orders 35% off on pre-orders on mycomicshop.com. That's the only way to get new comics. That's the only way I'll get them. I hate when I forget something though, because now I got like 6 comics I have to buy at cover price, like a peasant, like a common peasant.
But they'll still end up in the dollar booths.
Yeah, Matt, you do know you can set up an ongoing list with them, right?
You can.
Yes.
And it just like forget it, and it just every month.
Yeah, you could just do set it and forget it. So if like, for instance, if you like, I love Transformers, I'm always gonna get Transformers. I want every Transformers. I want every Void Rivals, right? Then you could just do that.
Whoa, welcome back, Kev.
Kevin always knows to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that because I would forget and end up with a bill that I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, I got to worry about.
I just get through every month and
deal with. Yeah,
because some months I decide to quit getting stuff, and after going through yesterday with the new April list, which is kind of odd. There's some errors and stuff, maybe because it's not Diamond doing it. I don't know. Some stuff's being resolicited or relisted. Anyway, I ended up with double what I spend monthly.
Oh, hey, Kevin.
I had to. I looked at the list every day of what's coming out before I do my show on Sunday. So I'm kind of familiar with what's coming out this week. And I looked at it last week, and Mark Spears' Monsters was supposed to be coming out, I think, this week. But now it's not on the list anymore.
Yeah, that's just they probably got delayed or something.
Yeah.
But I wonder why they're going back and listing. Like, for example, they had they would have issue number 29, and which has already been I ordered last month, but now they have it listed again. But they don't have issue 30 or 2 months ago. But they don't have issue 30 listed from last month. But they do have issue 31 listed, which is the new one you need to order this month. So why is 29 back in there?
Oh,
weird. And there was about 7 or 8 titles that were like that. But I didn't reorder because they're already ordered. So if they're being resolicited, they'll just move it. They've done that before.
I got a question. The ones I ordered, I got on pre-order. Some of them say June, but most of them say May.
Yep.
Are the June ones April? Can I wait and get them later?
Well, it gives you the order by date right there next to it. It should. And that's the thing. Those ones I was talking about that were relisted from 2 months ago. The order by date is tomorrow. And it's like, y'all just put this list out.
So I just saw on Mark the Cuddy Sark's Instagram, he has a Batgirl 31 art germ cover that I need.
Well, buy it. Anyway, I got
like $5
double
shipping.
What I spend monthly just picking the books out that I wanted for this next order. So I went back and started looking. Almost everything went up by $1.
Oh,
even
God.
Image.
Really?
Image is $3.99 now. He raised his price for the first time in 20 years.
I will probably buy it, Phil. It's just, it's like $4.99 with $6 shipping. I'm like, no.
That's about standard, really. Just add a couple more books to it, make it worth the shipping. That's what I always do on eBay.
Do I have to message him that?
We'll see if he's got anything else you want. I got to go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back.
Damn it. I got to leave.
No.
It was lovely.
No.
Spiked up, a pleasure. So nice to share a stream with you after so much time. By the way, are you ever free on Saturday morning, or is this just going to be like an endless barrage of me chasing? Or a Friday night? That's it. A Saturday morning or a Friday night? That's what we're down to.
I be Friday nights. I'm usually on
Cliff, I'm
Crazy
free.
Hungarian. I'm usually on there with them.
Hey,
but then
Cliff,
on Saturday I'll be available
in the morning at 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Let's review.
Yeah, Cliff, I want to do a Friday night show with you eventually.
Yeah, bitch. I hear you. So, Swagged Up, April 19th at 10 a.m.
April 19th. Put that down.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna write it.
Oh, that's a powerful day.
10 a.m. Gotcha.
Yeah. So I'd watch Cliff on Boggs' channel. That's good to know, Boggs. So Swagda, the morning we're going is Empire Comics' birthday. May he rest in peace. So if I open with a tribute or something, you know what? I'm gonna let the council handle it. That's what I'm gonna do because Sam is a better editor. That's it.
Yep. And Like I could, you can end up getting my email and stuff too if you need to hit me up about anything else.
Well, I gotta give you the list.
Swag, when are you getting Instagram?
Ha! You sound like
you gonna
Marcus.
get an Instagram?
You sound like Marcus. And
You
sound
don't
like
have an Instagram? Do you know how hard it is for us to keep track of you without a freaking Instagram? Just make one up. Put in nothing but lies. Just have one.
that sound like Marcus. Marcus be sitting up here like, dude. Like when we went to dinner, he like, you the only one at this table. Pocan Joe was surprised too. He thought I had one. I'm like, nah.
I know. And listen, this community is filled with nut jobs, conspiracy theorist lovers, people who think that celebrities eat babies. I mean, for the love of God, if all them wackadoodles can make a freaking IG, so can you.
Matt just said that. He said, you want me to make one for you? I'll make it for you. I'm like, man.
I will.
Marcus keep on talking to me about that. Like whenever I see him, he's like, you still ain't did it yet, huh? I'm like, nah.
So, okay. So, oh, Jesus, Swag. All right, let me put my email in the private chat for you.
I have to text him. I text him the link.
Yeah.
At least he knows how to take the link from a text and turn it into jumping on the computer. Do you know how many people don't know how to do that?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a lie because when I was telling some people that, they was like, what? I'm like, yeah.
And it's April 9th for you and me, Matt. He said, if you look in the chat, I said April 9th, and I'm like, okay, well, we're done.
Okay, I got it down wrong. Let me see what the 9th is. This may be a problem for me. Hold on. Oh, no, it's not a problem. All right. April 9th. Let me put it in the phone so I know. And Cliff, I'm free whatever day you need me. If you need me.
It might still be Saturday morning. I'll let you know.
Saturday morning is fine.
I'm hitting it up now. I just
Why
shot
did I have
you
it before?
the email.
I don't understand that. All right. So it is another week. Well, just goes to show. I don't know everything. But I never claimed to.
All right. I really do got to go. I've already talked to Paul. We got the date straightened out. I'm going to go pre-make meals for my week and put my mom to bed.
Wait, are we getting Swagged to join Instagram?
Are we? Or is he just playing with us by holding his phone up? Or is
I just emailed you.
Checking my email.
Damn it. Swag, I want you on my show one day.
I'll be up late watching y'all shows. Like I'll be watching Papa Willie's show and everything. When he playing Fortnite, I'm always watching.
Dude, you need to hop on one of my shows one day. I'd be honored. Oh, Kevin, I wanted to tell you, I can't make your show tomorrow night. Most likely till the hangout, possibly, because my brother's coming from out of town and I don't see him a lot.
That's cool.
Hey,
you're missing Saturday morning cartoons.
Yep.
I know. I'm pissed.
I'm going to end the stream anyway because it's like 4 hours. And like Cliff, you can just say goodbye with us and we'll say goodbye backstage.
Are we still going to just chill?
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll backstage. I'd like to thank everybody for showing up. This is the longest Super Show extravaganza I've ever done. I'm going to do a lot of editing tonight, but it'll be all right. I enjoyed Cliff. I appreciate you being on here with us as always. All you guys are great. You are gentlemen and scholars. And we'll see everybody later, and we'll leave you with this word of wisdom.
Come, son of Jarrell! Kneel before Zod! Snoochie boochies.
Did you get